Hello. What's going on? I don't know why my microphone decided not to work today. I'll figure that out in a few seconds. Hope everyone is doing well. Here we go. Here we go. The most confusingest chart I've almost ever read in my life is about to begin tonight. Thanks for sticking around for another night. Let's get stuck into it. Let's not waste any time here. All right. So, hope everyone's doing well. David, hello to all the good primos. Love it. Thanks, Stream Elements. I probably don't really need to see that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's a Friday. It is a Friday. It's the last trading day of the week. It's the last trading day of the week. It's always sad. I always love coming in on Mondays. It's so weird. Like if you have a normal job, no one wants to work on a weekend. Anyway, so what do we got here? Larger time frame stuff on the NASDAQ. Okay. So this is on the daily time frame, right? We have printed 3 red days in a row now. All right, and we had this new week opening gap, so we were talking a lot about this last night, whether or not price was going to make it there yesterday. So it's all the way back over here at around November the 24th-ish. Okay, so we finished on that Friday, and then we gapped up, and then we kind of tapped into it ever so slightly, and then we just gapped and got gone. Temperance, Mister, what's up? Greetings, Mike. Hey, Mike's on early. Shit, look out. Yeah. So obviously we had that gap and go back here, so it created this imbalance on this new week opening gap. Typically, when we have a new week opening gap like that, we will see it get filled, and then we usually see it have a reversal. I'm a bit skeptical on the reversal today. It's definitely looking very interesting. So we're pretty bearish. We are very bearish into this these last few days. So I've drawn out a few levels here for us to look at and consider. All right. Realistically, we are very close to the daily 200 SMA. If I can show you which one it is, it's this one here, my daily 200 SMA. Right, that's it there. It's very close. In fact, it is really heavily lining up with a previous day low, which is this here. It's lining up with the previous month low, which is here. And this will become a break of structure on the weekly time frame. So we'll go out to the weekly time frame and we'll zoom in. Okay, and this is kind of our last nice, low. It's still putting in a higher low, right? So that becomes valid, right? Once again, another higher low and then another higher low. Now these two have already, well, I mean, they're starting to get taken out, which is okay, but on an uptrend, I'm really looking for more of these, like on a larger time frame, really looking for these pivots. And this is a very nice low. And so if we put in a low here, all we're doing is we're just putting in another higher low. Okay? That's all we're doing in this whole larger uptrend. Okay? So for me, in my TA, I don't really want to call this a break of structure on the weekly time frame unless I see it probably won't happen this week, unless price actually slams that far. That's actually 600 points. I mean, maybe, but at the end of the day, if it doesn't happen today, then next week we have to be like careful that we don't have a little fake out up here, create a wick, and then we send this thing down like this, put a little wick in at the top here somewhere, right? And if we close next week here on Tuesday the 17th of Feb, which is, right, somewhere around there, if we did something like that, it'll be interesting to see whether or not, you know, how many people might be calling this a break of structure. And then we end up with a weekly FVG right there while we have this inverted FVG on the weekly time frame up here. Like, that'll start looking pretty bearish on the S&P 500, on the NASDAQ. This will be very bearish if this plays out like this. So, just forward thinking, okay, and just really thinking here what might happen in a more of a macro level. And I think today might be kind of that deciding factor as to how this may play out. Now, what I would like to see is today for us just to, like, realistically, I would like to see us just kind of roll over and continue this downtrend, because I'm still very bearish right now. The Wednesday's midweek reversal didn't play out. We had an up day on Monday followed by three bearish candles. It would be nice to see Friday follow suit and maybe start running down here. But I will be honest, it's a bit tricky here because we've got this new week opening gap and we're starting to punch out of this thing. So it's not I wouldn't say it's the most friendliest position here to start considering shorts right here, back into the new week opening gap down into here. While it looks cool, and I would love to see this play out, I love these new week opening gaps. Kind of like, I don't know, they kind of scare me a little bit because they normally we bounce out of them, and we're starting to bounce out of this one. But I am bearish, so we can only just really go with what the 3-minute time frame gives me and what the 5-minute gives me at this Asia high. It'd be nice if we can take out that Asia high and then dump. That'd be cool. Now, if I quickly just show you one thing on the NASDAQ on the 5-minute, I think. We probably have a shitload of liquidity resting above price. But if I just move the volume profiles, or the volume over time, right? Remember, volume over time is quite useless unless you're looking for liquidity levels or you're looking for interest over time, okay? And in this instance, we had quite a bit of volume last night when the market opened up. There's a fair bit, right? And all day, while we're in this uptrend here, okay, making higher lows, volume is just significantly dying all day, which makes sense because it's going into Asia, blah, blah, blah. But the volume was quite high in the after-hour session down in here. So that leads me to be quite bearish on this trend up, okay? Because it starts looking and forming quite bear flaggy like. Okay, I wouldn't say it's the cleanest structure, but there is a bit of a rising channel here with lower volume coming in. Alright, so I like that for more downside. I would like to see this kind of roll over here and then fail. So that looks pretty good. And the ES is doing the same thing as well. So if we have a look at the ES and we just cut out that time from 1700, right? And then we look down this left-hand side, once again, over time, volume is dying and we're kind of slowly going up. So it would be nice to see this roll over, okay? Yeah. Temperance. Morning, mate. How are you doing? Fridays are bears. Eric. Yep. TGH. Hello. Troy. Yeah, it feels like a fake out a bit. Yeah. I wouldn't say today's the easiest day to read right now. Market internals were crazy today. Essentially, after the first 2 hours, there was no buyers to be had. It was just covering bounces. Yeah, you know, like I've said to you guys before, like I have a job, and probably like most of us, and I got to be honest, today was one of those days that you probably wish you didn't have a job 9 to 5, because this setup in the Asia session this morning, right? This was textbook my setup. And we could have gone. I could have just taken a trade this morning in the London session, and I would have been done for the week. Right there was that. There's my trade right there. And now the only issue that I did have with this trade, right, is this giant pullback here. Okay, because theoretically I would have wanted to have tried to target a 2 to 1, and if I had taken that entry there on that break of structure, and I targeted a 2 to 1, like my 2 to 1, ideally on a trade setup like this, is sitting around there. And so right now I would probably still be in this trade after how many hours during the Asia session? Probably like nearly 7 hours. There you go, 8.5 hours. And I'd still be sitting in this trade right now going, oh God, I hope it actually makes it there. So this here is textbook. This is perfect. Like day opens up, boom, take out Friday low. You wait for your 3-minute and 5-minute break of structure, which is down here. We FVG'd on the way out, and we came back, retested, and bounced. Now, remember, I don't always go for the retest. I usually like getting in on the break of structure because it has a higher win rate. So, yeah, my entry would be just slightly out here, and this would be my setup. So this is beautiful, right? And this is really bounced out of this larger on the ES. There is a massive fair value gap here on the daily time frame back here at November 25th, and it's been respected once before. Okay, and now when we draw the low of that to the low of this, we've just wiped out that low. Okay, so we're tapping back into this daily FVG. We've taken out now the December low, right? So yeah, it's we had this break of structure down here, but that's a larger time frame. If the candlestick will move, the numbers will move out the way, I'll be able to read that to you. It's the daily break of structure. All right. I might just delete that, and I'll put this back on here for everyone so they can kind of see it. But it's basically there, and it is I wouldn't call it a break of structure, but it is like on the daily. All right, so that's been wiped. So we've wiped this one, and now we've wiped this one. There's really not much below price. This here is a vertical straight up move right here. This here is just straight up, boom, 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 3 days. If price breaks, I think if price breaks this low here, okay, or it fails this daily fair value gap, if we just roll over here, I would not be surprised to see this straight up move here repeat the same thing on the way down, and we'll have a 1 or a 3 day red day, just bam, 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 straight down into this monthly Friday low and the break of structure on the monthly. So I'm like, I think if we break here, we're going down fast. This will be interesting here. So I'm hoping that this is the last line of defense and we get a bit of a rebound, because I do know there is a lot of liquidity sitting above price. Goran in our Discord has been posting some of these book maps, and we had evidence of a lot of liquidity being built up back here, and there were a lot of red lines on the book map. So yeah, that's basically that. Anyway, so that's that on a big macro level of what I'm looking at on the ES and the NASDAQ. If we just quickly go out to the weekly, okay, it'll give you a little bit more of a clearer picture Now, the ES isn't as clear as the NASDAQ, but I would probably say at this stage, on the daily time frame, I would be bearish if we take out and we close below this daily low here, where this FVG is, and we disrespect it. So if we close here today, like on this weekly, I would be starting to get a bit bearish now, like very bearish. But I think the overall trend, like if we're going to fight this overall trend, if we did that, we are still just creating, right? We're just creating another higher low. So there's nothing really to freak out about. But this here would probably be my break of structure. So if we actually did come down to 6,500 and we close down here, that's when I would start turning into like more of a bear market. So yeah, we're still very far from that, from what I can see. So I'm not too afraid with the S&P 500. However, with the NASDAQ, right? The NASDAQ is a little bit of a different story, right? We still have this weekly inverted fair value gap up here, okay, that has been respected. We have a high followed by a lower high over here, so it's not quite a new high being put in. And this here would be my break of structure on the larger time frame. If this gets broken, then and we close down here on the weekly, then yeah. But we do have a line of defense, and that is our good old favorite, the 200 daily SMA, which is right here at this 23,910. So yeah, it's an interesting market this week. So we'll see what happens. Anyway, let's go down to the 5-minute time frame, and let's load up our little chart. There's our little rising channel that we're in, and we'll bring up the ES on the right screen and the NASDAQ on the other screen. I can get rid of that. I can get rid of that daily one here for now. And we will see what we end up getting presented here. We've just taken out the high on the Asia, so we have a clear divergence on the 4-hour candles. Yeah, we got a good divergence there on them. I'll go down to the 3-minute on my other monitor up here. There is an FVG on the 3-minute up here. I'll just mark that out. Not quite fully on the displacement, but it's there. It is there. The break of structure. Unless we go with a 2-bar at this stage, the break of structure is there. Which would be a new low for the London. We'll see how this starts to play out. Need to get my other mic working, so I don't know what's going on here. I'll get that fixed in a sec. Hey universe. Jack, I shorted right after my funded kicked in. Made the 2.1k buffer and a little extra on the down move, then gave it all back and some stupidity trading the chop. Ah, no, Jacku. Spewing, dude. Spewing. Mexican, good morning, Primo. I feel bullish like a pullback to the New York highs. Big tech rally week. I hope so, Eric. I hope so. The only thing that makes me bullish right now is we took out. So if you're going to ask me if I have a bullish bias, I do have a slight bullish bias in this sense, okay? We've taken out the NASDAQ's new week opening gap, okay? We've just wiped it, okay? So at this stage, I can delete these off the screen now, okay? They're gone. We filled it. It's done. And second of all, in the Asia session, we wiped out the prior day's low, okay, and now we've wiped that liquidity, and now we're back inside the range, and we've, you know, we're creating higher lows, and we're moving into a better structure. So that is a big green tick for me to feel mildly bullish today. Okay, if there is a bullish bias right now, that's what it is. So today I'm really just going to tighten the belt today, because I did that stupid trade on Monday, and obviously hit the stop loss, which was my second red day for 2026. And then last night we took this trade. It was like 10:30, and it didn't eventually play out. It turned into a stop loss. Turns out it literally was the here, I'll show you. In hindsight, looking back, I was like, actually, I should not have taken that trade. So last night I picked the 1 minute rebound off the inverted, and I paper traded on NASDAQ that 146 point move, and I literally got ticked in on the paper trade. I would have done like 5k in 5 seconds if I just took that little sweep. And everyone in the chat was like, "Oh, Benny, are you in on that trade?" And I was like, "No," because I didn't place the order. But it failed. So this ended up failing last night, and it was legit. So if we go down to the 1 minute time frame, it is a setup that you can play as like a bit of an ICT setup that happens right at the New York Open. It's best on the NASDAQ in my opinion, or it's the cleanest. So market opens, right? We created this little mini fair value gap, right? This little fair value gap. It's on the 1 minute time frame, not the 3 minute. And then we inverted it on this candle here, right? And then typically when we do that, you can literally run your entry right there, stop loss below the creation, the first candle of the creation, so around here, and then you just really run this back to whatever your next draw on liquidity is, like, you know, up here, your last equal highs, and this usually ends up being a monster trade. But because my quant tower lags out so much at the start of the session, I normally don't like taking these trades because I'm always worried that I'm going to blow an account because of the way that like Apex and the sim accounts record their data. I've had this happen before on Tradeovate. So I don't really like doing it because it's such a laggy position. But that was what I marked out last night. And you can see it came down, picked up the order, and I actually had the order like on the paper trade. I actually had it right on the FEG. And it absolutely just shredded up here. And this played out. But all the ICT boys who took this got wrecked because it actually did not last and it rolled over. And she just rolled over here and failed. Now, the reason why it failed is because on the 1 hour time frame, we actually ended up going into that session with a 1 hour FEG right there. So, and same with the ES. So when you went back down to the 1 hour time frame and you were trading the New York session last night, we all had the 1 hour time frame marked here. It went back to 50% of that 1 hour FEG right there. It was struggling to take out that 50% range, and it just rolled over there. Now, I did see some guys online today, because I saw this and I didn't see. I saw it, but I didn't see it in the moment. And then afterwards, in hindsight, later in the session, I looked back at that and I was like, hang on, wait a minute. I was like, this just like literally rolled over and did my whole model reverse. Here's your break of structure on the mode up, right? It's an FVG. It rolls over as an FVG. And then here's your break of structure on that 1 minute time frame that failed to withstand, right? So this is your close of break of structure, right? So really, I should have just gone market long short here, stop loss just above that high, and then we should have just been targeting the next draw on liquidity, which there was a level down here that we had marked out. I can't remember what it was, but there was a level down here. And even if you just target back to the... So that there, like, in hindsight, this ended up actually being a bit of a no-brainer trade, but I would love to start catching those trades if I'm going to keep continuing the trade in New York, because these are just bangers. 200-point move in literally 10, 15 minutes, right at the start of the US session. I mean, you know, you make your year's wage just on that one move with a few accounts. So, yeah, I was a little bit upset last night that I didn't really read that. And then we ended up taking a loss last night on this setup here. Where is it? So last night I tried to take the long at I think it was about here somewhere. It was around here somewhere. I took the long here, and then we got stopped out, and then I ended up taking another one. I did take another one last night. I took another one. Oh yeah, no, I think it was here. I think I took this one here. And then I got stopped out on this leg down. I actually took another one afterwards. I waited around a little bit, and then I took this entry here at 36, 1036. I took this, but it was on the ES, and I got stopped out. But I did take it off at break even. So I closed the trade. This started rolling over, and it was like just not pushing up. We had 4 wicks in a row, and this red bearish candle right here, that red bearish candle created the wick at the start, and then it started rolling back down here, and I just quickly like flattened the trade right there and got out of it. But I would have got stopped out anyway, because my stop loss was like 2 points below. Part of me spewing because I was like, oh, I could have stayed in that trade and I would have been profitable for the day, because it worked out. That's the trade right there, this whole move here. But the problem with it was I actually would have still got stopped out anyway, because my entry was here on the ES, and then I went 2 point stop loss. So it'll be 17.25. There's your 17.25. Oh, no, there you go. I should have ran a 2 point stop loss, but last night I didn't. And you can go back on the stream, because I'm not going to lie, on the stream last night I went back and watched my stream because I was curious to know where I put my stop loss, because normally when I trade the ES I'll run a 2 point stop loss beyond the swing low. So there, that stop loss is 15.25. So 17.25. Oh, we have a break of structure in the 3 minute on that small little push down. Alright. We've got 2 minutes of this candle closure. Let's see what happens here. This here should have been my stop loss. That's how I should have had it, and I could have stayed in that trade. However, last night I didn't, and if you look at my stream from last night, that was my stop loss. I ran it right at the low, and we would have got stopped out. So in hindsight, killing the trade back up here for a break even was the right thing to do, and I stopped myself from losing more last night. So yeah, that was a bit weird of a trade. Bit of a weird one. Felt a little uncomfortable, to be honest, taking that trade. Yeah, it was what it was. So yeah, we took that loss last night, and so like I said, I'm coming into tonight, like, we're still green on the week. We're laughing, like absolutely ripping on the week. No complaints on that. We're still up over 4 grand US. So no complaints. But yeah, tonight, I'm just gonna stick to my Asia high rip, and we'll just stick to the Asia range, And if it's bearish, it's bearish. We just take the trade. I'm just gonna take whatever gets presented here. I'm not gonna worry about daily bias shit today. I'm just gonna take whatever presents, and we'll just run with whatever presents, because I'm not gonna miss a trade for the sake of not really understanding what daily bias we're gonna go for today. So yeah, the market is retarded. Long gold, broski. Long gold. Yeah, it actually had a really good pullback. You guys would be laughing. I feel bullish, like a pullback into the New York highs. Big tech rally week. Probably a lot of stop losses that could be in play as well. Yeah, Troy, 100%. That's right, Benny. We take a loss. Yep. Then you can play. Then you can play IB low on the bounce back if you want to get cheeky with it. Initial balance. Hey team, let's smash the like button. Yeah, guys, we're going to go through to the US session again tonight. So, sorry if I feel a little flat right now. It's just because I had a 2.5 hour nap this afternoon. Because I only had like 5 hours sleep last night, because we went through till like 2:30 a.m. and then I was buzzing. So by the time I went to bed at 3 o'clock, and then I had to wake up at 8:30 to go to work. And then I went to work for a few hours until about 2 p.m. And then I came home, had to do a couple of things, and then I pretty well went to bed, had a nap this afternoon, and I woke up like 40 minutes ago, like 10 minutes before the stream. So I'm still just getting back into it. But we're going to go right through. So I want to keep trading all the way through. Whether I execute a trade, that is yet to be seen. We will see what the market presents. But yeah, the 3 minute is looking a bit interesting here. Jack, dude, 1 trade a day all week. Meanwhile, I must have taken 20 trades since last night. I tilted so bad. I know, Jackie, I have 100% been there with you, mate. You are in my shoes. I have been in those shoes. And eventually, mate, trust me, if you keep going, you keep working on it, you will get out the other end. Trust me, there are still days. Even last night, I was like so keen to take like 3 or 4 trades. You know what I mean? Like, there are those days where you're just like, you know, like we had that bear flag last night. Does anyone remember where was that flag formation we had last night? Was it here? It was here, wasn't it? It was this here. This here. It was this coming into all this news shit we had. Like, it just made sense. We would sell off on the news. So we had this dump, which, like, I gotta be honest, I couldn't predict that. But this flag format, like, I was so keen last night. I was getting a little itchy feet. Like, when this came up and tapped this, right, I was, and it was like, I don't think I had marked out the 1 hour FVG at this point here. I marked it out a little after. Had I marked that FVG out, or I had a script that would have done it for me, and I seen that, look, it's a dumb fucking trade. I'll be honest. But this here was just like, I would have loved to have just scalped that little slide down there. Like, I was so keen. And I'm with you, man. That's what it's like. 65 points. Get a nice little slide in. Mate, laughing. That's a couple of grand sitting there on 2 accounts with 1 mini. Even I still get it sometimes. But I didn't do it. I had to have patience. But I also didn't actually have the 1 hour fair value gap marked out too. So if it did, God knows what I would have done. Troy, that what took you out, I think, was the initial balance low play, which in that instance is that 75 probability. Yeah, I did see some initial balance stuff later this morning when I did a little bit of a personal recap. Before I went to work, I quickly pulled the charts out. Like, I woke back up and quickly looked at the charts, and I did see a few of those initial balances. There was the opening range breakout that had failed, and I was like, okay. But I mean, hey, like, you can't just keep going with like so many different trading confluences, right? Like, you'll just get wrecked. Yeah, you blew your account last night and got stopped out. Bad luck, Jake. Fridays, I swear to God, are not the best day to start a new account either. Oh boy, boys, sit in 98k drawdown and find out who you really are. Yeah, there's 40 of yous in the stream already, guys. We're only like 20 minutes into this thing, aren't we? Oh, 40 minutes in already. Christ, that's gone so quick. That has gone so quick. 40 minutes. Oh, we gotta get that music out, eh? We gotta get that music out, guys. Mike, can we get 99 more subs today? I am pretty sure, Mike, because every 7 or so days, YouTube updates. I think it's like weekly. They update your like your watch time hours, and I've done some rough mathematics, and I have a feeling if we hit 500 subs, so we need 99 more or whatever today. If we hit that today, which is pretty high, we've only really been averaging 25 a day, so it'll be probably next week. But yeah, I think I actually hit the criteria for monetization on YouTube, which means my videos get pushed to more people and I become more of a legit YouTuber, and then I hopefully have enough evidence to give to Apex to give me a code and maybe do some giveaways for some accounts. Fingers crossed. This 3 minute, like, this 3 minute might actually be playing out here. But the 5 minute break of structure is not yet forming here. It's all the way down here. Right, I should try and get this other microphone working, or otherwise I've got to keep using my headset. And I've got to be honest, I don't really like using my headset. Test, test. What's going on? Testing, testing. Ah, it's working. Why is it not working in OBS? What's going on? Test, test. No, the noise gate doesn't give a fuck either. This is weird. What am I doing? Oh boy, you need to come to the FP markets and get 500 to 1. I'm right, mate. Iggy. Hello, big fella. I got your name right today, man. Iggy, let's go take that Asia high. I'm looking for that short as well. Well, that's good. The 3-minute looks pretty good. The 3-minute is not bad. We've taken the Asia high and we have divergence on the NASDAQ, which is ticking some boxes for me already. But the 5-minute, so I'll go to the 5-minute. The 5-minute low here is that we don't have a 5-minute FVG, and I don't really have a 5-minute break of structure here. So yeah, the 3-minute is okay, but the 5-minute is just not really presenting yet. So we'll just give it a bit more time here. I wish there was a way to password lock the trading functionality to force you spend a couple more seconds thinking before making emotional decisions. Yeah, man, you are. I think the scary thing with trading for me personally is looking out for AI. I am personally getting a little worried about it in terms of how long it's going to take before there's people out there that have got their own AI bot that's got control of their screen and it's just like watching candlesticks. But the thing is the bot can like flick between the 1 hour and the 5-minute and the 3-minute in like the AI can do that in 2-3 seconds, and it can flick through multiple time frames to get multiple confluences, and it's sitting here with their mouse and it's drawing out fair value gaps and imbalances, and then it'll look at book map on the heat map, and then it will be like, oh yeah, most logically it seems like this is where we're going. I'd be fascinated to see how that plays out over the next probably 10 years. I don't think we're really close to it yet, but I think over the next 10 years it'll be an interesting change. So yeah, for me, the next 2 years for me is like just hardcore focused on trying to get like significantly financially free from trading. And then hey, if it all goes to shit after that, well then at least I made something out of it to set myself up for life. But hey, if it can continue on for another 10 years, then sick. Let's keep going. But yeah, we won't want to be all spending too much time, gambling. we need to knuckle down and get this right. Troy, 15 minutes looks bearish. That's good. Never mind, they keep respecting that massive 15-minute FVG. Holy squeezy. I get so many false signals on the 15-minute with FVGs. I've done quite a bit of backtesting on the 15, and I just can't rely on it. It doesn't really work for me. Hey, Elite 362 on his top step 50k. GG. Heard about Maltbook? Now that's some crazy AI shit. No, I have not heard about Maltbook. Let me add that to my looking up. Oh, that's this thing. Ah, okay. No, I have not looked into it, but I have seen a whole bunch of stuff on it. Interesting. I'll bookmark that and suss that over the weekend. I do find it all very fascinating. I love all that tech stuff. It's cool. It's pretty cool. We'll look up the heat maps in a sec. I was hoping Goron might be on soonish. I don't know what his time frame's like, so I'll have a chat with him. But we created him his own channel in Discord. However, I think he gets on a little bit later. He's not on at 3, so I'll probably end up getting Bookmap in a couple of weeks. Might wait for a couple of payouts. I'm setting up a whole new bank account and finance shit. So once I get a couple of payouts from Apex, I'm gonna dump all my payout money in there, and then I'm going to start using that for my trading. And then I got to switch all my subscription models over to that account just to get them out of my personal account. Once I do that, I might get Bookmap, and then I'll be able to, take the screenshots myself pre-session. But yeah, if you're not part of Discord yet, feel free to jump into Discord. Link is in the description. It's on my website, so you got to go to the website first, and then he has his own Bookmap channel on the left-hand side, and we were posting in all of the different screenshots last night. So, yeah. But at the moment today, we actually don't have any in there just yet. So we will have to rely on the old faithful. The boys over at OTL. But unfortunately, the problem with these guys is they're not zoomed out enough. So there's just nothing on the order books at all. And if we go to the ES, we have a bit of an order. We have a red line sitting here at 68.22, which is pretty well right above 68.22, so it's basically there, a little liquidity level. There's 3 of them. What's that from? Oh, it's from the close of last night. It's last night's close candle. Like literally, yeah, it's last night's close candle. Yeah, right. So there was a hard sell-off last night. Okay, so that's interesting. Yeah, so that's that. And then we have this one. But yeah, there's that. There's the order block there. Can you guys see my mouse or not? Because I can't see it on OBS. How to show your mouse on OBS Studio. I don't think you guys can see my mouse. Ensure the capture cursor option is checked in your display window. Where the fuck is that? Oh, it's in settings. Whatever, can't find it. Yeah, so yeah, all right, we just took them out. I know we didn't. The order's just like quadrupled. I really would like to see the NASDAQ take out the Asia high though. Although divergence is nice to have, but it's just nice when the two of them are a bit in sync to a certain degree. Yeah, so alright, we just got to look out for this 68.20. Hopefully Goran gets on soon and we can get some heat maps posted. Might be creating another FVG here on the way up. So I'll just move that out of the way. I've only got it because I'm just making sure I got the right contract sizes written up here. Oh, what was it? Roughly 14 points. I can only see it on the 5 minute. Sorry. 14 points. So we're looking around 15 contracts. Roger. Goran says, sorry, Benny, no book map today. Different laptop and work location. Maybe one day, no more 9 to 5. Okay. Thanks, Goran. Alright. So, we will not be getting liquidation levels from Goran tonight. Spewing! That's all good. Just gives me more of a reason to get bookmap myself. Takes a while to set it up though, so I won't be doing it tonight in the stream. I'm in. Matthew says I'm in short 2 contracts on NQTP at Asia low. Hopefully your stop loss is a little wide here, mate, to get that. There's no confirmation yet. Full port long when you go into Iran. Jesus. Iggy, do you have any account with My Funded Futures? No, I don't, mate. No. I actually don't have any accounts with any other prop firms currently at all. I only have Apex. I will consider getting prop firms with other accounts soonish, but realistically, my personal goal is to try to get to 20 accounts with Apex first, have them all on trade copy, and then take payouts on all the accounts until they're all the exact same value, like my 2 at the bottom at the moment, and have them all with the same buffer in it. And then 100% from there on in, it'll just be trade them consistently, and then it will be what else can we do? Like, you know, where else can we go next? And while I'm trading those, I'll trade others. That's ultimately my goal. A little bit kind of like Nutty Bar trading, the way he does it. I have 3 evals with Apex. I do need to reset them. But after this week and the current price action of what's going on, and I blew them twice last week and this week, I'm not. No, sorry, last week. It was last week I blew them twice. I'm not going to. This week I'm not going to try to reset them. I'll wait till next week. If price action was way more readable, I would probably have them reset by now. But this week's price action definitely has changed up my thesis on the bias this week. OCSAI on YouTube is worrisome if you know how to use it. Yeah, right. Elite, Benny, how did you go last night on New York session yesterday? So I took the one loss not too far into the opening range. Missed the first entry, didn't take that, should have. It was a banger, and I missed it, so unfortunately didn't take it. Second one was just a straight up stop loss. It was like almost never even went into profit. It pretty well just went straight into drawdown, picked up my order, and slowly ran to stop loss. And then I took a second trade last night when price was stalling around 10:30, 11 o'clock. I took that trade. Theoretically, it was the right thing to do. However, it took 36 minutes to play out. And the worst problem with it, you can go back and you can rewatch the live stream because they're all recorded on my YouTube channel. I even went back and rewatched it today when I finished work because I was asking myself, where did I set my stop loss? Because my model tells me to set my stop loss 2 points on the ES above price. So there's price right now. I need to set my stop loss at 2 points above it. That's what my model tells me on the ES. It's a safer stop loss, and you have a higher win rate when you do it. And last night, I set my stop loss right at the wick low, and it came back and hit my stop loss, and then it ran to my TP. So I ended up killing the trade before it went past my entry for break even. It was $20, $20 win. And I just killed it, and then I went to bed. And then I woke up this morning and it played out. But it wouldn't have played out anyway because I didn't set my stop loss right. So it was a little lesson for me to really stick to that stop loss being 2 points. Chop City on ES right now? Yeah, it is a little bit. Morning Aussie. Just took it right. Morning C100. Hope you're doing well. Iggy, just took it right. Best friends when and if don't pay bills. Entered off the 15-minute bearish FVG sweep. Wide stop. Yeah, I think if you're going to trade the 15-minute on this one, That's your break of structure. That red low there. That's me personally. I would want to see that low get taken now. Come back up here, dilly dabble around. Bearish close, FVG here. Come back up, retest. Go short. Stop loss somewhere there. Target low, 2 to 1. On a 15-minute time frame, that's what I would want. But I have tested the 15-minute with my strategy, and it just doesn't work. It literally doesn't work. It has a very low win rate. And because we trade prop firms, we have to be out intraday. We can't hold overnight. So you end up getting stuck. End up getting stuck with having to kill the trade. I'm just going to turn my camera off and just turn my camera back on, as I'm just wondering why OBS is not picking up. Trying to work out why OBS is not picking up my microphone. I bet you it's OBS, and I'd have to stop the stream and start it again, which I'm not going to do. I'd rather just I'll just keep running with the headphones if that's the case. Alright, batteries are charged. Testing the mic, testing the mic. Oh, fuck yeah. Testing the mic, testing the mic. Oh, fuck yeah. Sick. It's working, boy. It's working. Have you tried turning it off and on again? That worked. It worked. It worked. Who liked the dual cam last night? Who liked the dual cam last night? That was pretty cool. We had the DJ Osmos that was running the other part of the thing. So this would be my traveling. This would be my traveling camera. This thing is awesome. They're very expensive. They're about $900. I just bought it about 3 weeks ago. Done some little vlogging stuff with it, but Jesus, these things are really, really good. DJI have nailed it with this. It's quite inconspicuous. It's just tool, and it goes in your pocket. It goes in your bag. You can take the battery pack off the bottom and make it shorter if you really want. So it's just like really short and nimble. It's very stable. It's not like all rickety and rockety. So this is really cool. I like this thing. And you can plug it in to your computer, and you can plug it in via USB-C, and it just has a generic webcam mode, and it will just go into webcam mode for you, like at a click of a button, and it's just recognized across your computer. So yesterday, when my digital SLR started overheating and the battery got a bit flat on it because it doesn't fully self-charge while I keep using it, I need to change the charger on it. I literally pulled this thing out, plugged it in, went into OBS, and was like, grab the DJ Osmos. It picked it up, and then it worked. Couldn't believe it. Crazy. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. Is my audio delayed? I hope not. I'll have to check that because I do have an issue with audio right now. Let's check it. Yep, I think it is. I think it is, my man. I think it is. Which is a bit annoying. We'll try and reset it one more time. Testing. All right. How's that? Is it still delayed? I hope it's not. Because I don't really like using my headphones. And the mic on the headphones is trash. Steel Series headphones are crap for that stuff. All right, there's our new low at this stage. 20 seconds to go on that bullish, which will probably give us that. We have a new FVG so far here on the 3 minute right there. Let's go back to the 5 minute. We're about to take out our Asia high on the NAS, which should be good. I wouldn't mind that. Oh, there goes that liquidity level there. All right, we've wiped out that liquidity. Here's the question: are we just going to grind all day? Because I don't know if all of us want that. That's for sure. About them, I've never really looked too much into them. Sorry, let me start that again because I was just on mute. Iggy, so do you know with Apex the difference between my fund of futures, live trading drawdown? Also, you need to create a buffer after passing the challenge. So yeah, sorry, Iggy, I don't have I don't have an account on my fund of futures. I've never personally used them, and I don't know. They're not on the top of my list. They just never really have been. So I wouldn't be able to comment on that. I'm not too familiar with their setup. Matthew says you didn't enter on the 15-minute drop because you're not a degenerate. Elite trader Benny, one Friday I'll get you on my channel as a guest. We trade the New York session. I need a new webcam. Hey trader. Yeah man, have you got a YouTube channel yourself? Oh yeah, he's just a little kid. He's like a future trader kid. Nice work, Elite. You'll show me order flow? Yeah, I already know order flow. I used to trade it a little bit, but it does my brain in, so I can't do it. Too much ADHD, mate. You in the trade? Nah, Jewel was great. Troy says the Jewel cam was great. Yeah, sick.
Warren says start gym, brother. Yeah, I probably will start the gym soon. Drake says, yeah, your lips are moving, but the voice comes later. Yeah, okay. At this stage, we'll just leave it for now. See if it continues on. If more people complain, then I'll change it. Maybe stop looking at my face. Either that or I'll change the camera around. It depends how delayed it is. If it's delayed by like 1 second, it's okay. But if it's delayed for longer than that, then yeah, maybe I need to fix it. Matthew says, and that's why you have a strategy. It probably is, mate. It probably is. Anyway, we're just creating higher highs and higher lows right here now. Lower highs and higher. All right, we're really now just we just smacked into this. There's a significant amount of sell orders sitting around here that we just smacked into. Yeah, interesting. Interesting. All right, it's 4 o'clock and the QQQ's opened up. All right, so the QQQ is gapped up quite a bit, like a lot. And the SPY is also gapped up. Here you go. All right, so the QQQ is gapped up, guys, in the overnights. And there's the SPY on the right-hand side. It's just taken out all those Friday lows yesterday, so they're gone. I'll delete them. That's gone. I can get rid of that. There you go. Nice, clean QQQ chart. We don't need that Friday low anymore. That could go. Yeah. We're back over on the daily 100 as well. On the QQ, on the SPY. I've gotta be honest, I wish I saw this trade this morning on the NASDAQ. Part of me wishes this morning I was not at my job and I saw that. Because I came home around here. I came home here and I seen that and I was like, oh my god. Oh my god. We're still holding this channel. We've inverted this 1 hour fair value gap down here. Yeah, to be honest, guys, look. So we've officially inverted that 1 hour fair value gap. And we now have this 1 hour fair value gap on the leg up. That's a first presented FVG that's been held quite well. Maybe I am right. Maybe today we do go up. Maybe today is a bullish day and we've missed the entry. Interesting. Still that FVG from yesterday that got respected. Today's a tricky one, guys. Today's a tricky one. I'll be honest there. It's very hard to be short biased. Sorry, it's very hard to be long biased today. When we've just been in this downcline for the last 3 days. But at the same time, I do have reason to be long today. There are reasons to be long. We filled the new week opening gap. We wiped out yesterday's low. We tapped into this daily FVG on the ES and we're starting to bounce out of it. You know, there's a few signs there that point to just looking for longs here. So, on the alright, so that liquidity level's gone. There's no more above price, right? Alright, there is another one. There's another order here at 35? 35? Another liquidity level up here at 35 on the ES. This just looks like a whole bunch of selling. These orders are just appearing from nowhere. And then there's oh, what's going on? There's some algo playing around. You guys, any of you guys seeing this? This is weird, man. There's some institutional selling going on here. This is being manipulated. These order blocks on the order flow are just appearing massive orders and then they're getting filled. Jesus Christ. There is some wacko manipulation shit going on right now. So we got no news until 8:30, which is only Canadian news, which doesn't really do much. Sorry, boys. Interesting. I'm a profitable trader. I like to browse. Lol. Y3 3M FVG. 3-minute FVG? I trade the 3-minute and the 5-minute. The 3-minute is my earlier confirmation. If the 3-minute gives me what I'm looking for, I then wait for the 5-minute for the entry. I wonder if this keeps going. Yep, I was at work. Well, womp. Yeah, 25k on deck. Iggy, big red candle coming very soon. Just got that feeling. Dude Monkey. I got long at NQ 24.30 of the VWAP. Buy closed most of it. Nice work. Yeah, that was a good little scalp there, man. Well done. Got 2 micros still running. Benny, can you turn your mic up by any chance? I sure can, my man. Let's try and get that up there, eh? All right, let's try that. How's that going? Iggy, based on what? Can you please tell me start going feelings and whatnot, like onto other channels, post about and others? Tell him, David. David might have to be a mod in here soon. Hey, David. Let's congratulate David on being a moderator. Around 708 looks good for sell. Yeah, that's better. Iggy and David have to get their get the boxing gloves out. Yeah, that was a whole bunch of wacko shit that just happened then. There's still these orders at 68.40 that are quite large now, so I'll move this up. But they just kept reappearing all the way along there on that. I had it loaded up on this screen, and you could just see it. It just kept reappearing. Cheers, Mike. Hey, Mike, if you can't be bothered copying and pasting it, I made a shortcut. You can do this now, Mike. Exclamation mark Discord. So if you type that, stream elements will just bring it in here for you. I did one. I also did one for my journey too. So you can say, might help if I remember. What did I write? I can't remember what it was. Sorry, guys. Let me check. Oh, experience. Yeah, so just do exclamation mark whatever if you need to. If someone says, "Oh, what's your Discord?" or whatever, then just do the exclamation mark and then the word Discord. And I also did experience too. So if anyone says, "Oh, you know," if you see someone in here and they go, "Oh, what experience does Benny have? Like, how long's he been trading for?" Just do exclamation mark experience, right? And it'll stream elements will type this in so that people can have a quick read of it. So I don't have to keep repeating myself 4,000 times. Just spamming it 20 times. I probably need to like kind of edit a little bit, but yeah, you get the idea. Yeah. And then hopefully I'll have one for Apex soon. And then there'll be a link and a discount code. But we got to wait for that one. We need to get they want me monetized on YouTube first before they would do that. So We have to wait. We have to prove to them that we know what we're doing. We have to prove to them we know what we're doing. We need 95 more subscribers. Oh, and we also all need to smash the like button for the YouTube algorithm too. We're at 25 for the session. 25 likes. I think that's doing a little bit better than yesterday. That's pretty good. There was just a monster sell order that's kicking in here. This price action shit. Yeah, realistically at the moment we're just looking for pullback longs at this stage. Think I'm going to be waiting for this 6 a.m. candle at this point. Think going to be waiting for this 6 a.m. candle. All right, let's put away the book map because it's not really telling us much. Not really telling us much. We're still just in this channel. We're just inside this channel, grinding up. Volume has really kicked in this London session, so we can ignore that now. That's kind of irrelevant. I said it at the start of the stream. Volume was dying while this was pushing up, which is pretty bearish. But that's no longer the case now. The volume is kicked back up, so we're cranking along here. And on a larger time frame, we have inverted the 1 hour fair value gap from yesterday. That happened pre 2 a.m. And we created a 1 hour FVG here on the way up after taking out the prior day low. And we are respecting that and continuing at this stage. Probably in March, I need to get better at my continuation trades for sure. It would be nice for me to try to be able to take some continuation trades. I'm not really good at them at all. Never really have been. But the more and more I keep trading my model, the more and more I'm starting to get more comfortable with identifying these continuations. But because really, I got to be honest, like that's pretty good for a continuation trade. Like there's a fair bit of confluence there. So we really should be long into this trade, into the London session. I don't see why we shouldn't be long. Because I do have bias to be long today. Benny, what is it? Fair value gap. Yeah. Bit of a brain fart there, guys. This looks pretty bullish, guys. Looks very bullish. I think we'll get a reversal at some point, but might be a while yet. This thing's just ripping. No shit. On the ES, that's fucking 40 points. Guys, that's 40 points on the ES on a continuation there. Holy moly. David says I have to be more polite now. Because he's a mod. Oh, shit. That's right. I mean, you make some good points. We do. We have to try to be patient. And if we can try to educate people to be more patient, it'd be good. I think it'll do them good for sure. Price is coming into a large order box between 711, 750. 711, 750. Let's go back to the NQ. Yeah, we also got the we got this 1 hour fair value gap up here that got very respected in last night's session. Yeah, as well. Even last night, you know, like we failed that there. You could have got the slice of the pie on the way down, but then even if you just sat in this for a bit and waited to midday, come in, and then you could have, you know, technically there's another entry right here too. There's a nice retest entry into 4 o'clock. You would have had to have taken it off somewhere here. It's 200 points. It's a 1-to-1. I don't like my 1-to-1s, but I don't know. Some people make them work. If you're getting an 80% win rate, it's not too bad. This thing's ripping, man. Oh, bad luck, Mike. He was in his long and he got out too early. Oof. There's another 120-point squeeze. Damn. Troy says we're getting close to the hammer zone. Mm-hmm. Iggy. You were right. Was this fucking trap? Didn't take at all. Weak. Yeah. About to hit another reverse point. Let's see. David, hopefully you don't move close to the Gold Coast. Another way, inviting the crack. Congrats, bro. No problem, bro. I'll see you. Took a long take that. Zeno, what's up, dude? Hope you're doing well. Levi Trade says, dude, what the fuck? My levels work like magic. This is just blowing through 2 levels. Never happens rare. Yeah. Yeah. All right, we're right at the top of this range, guys. Running through here. I think my channel is right here. I think we have this right. I'm usually pretty good at drawing these channels. The amount of times I draw these channels and we get a reaction off of it, like this here, this is, I can't believe you know, like really, I mean, that was, look, it's not my model. I don't trade that, but I mean, damn, that would have been a nice entry right here at 512. Retest of this trend line channel. Test of the 1 hour FVG. See what happens up here. See if this thing rolls over. So we have the PM highs. We have the New York PM highs right up here. So we'll be retesting yesterday's 1 hour FVG again. What have we got in the 4 hour candles? There's a 4 hour high there. And then the PMs. The PM's high here. Alright, let's see what it's doing there first, eh? Well, that liquidity zone got wiped, so we can get rid of that. Got a few equalize here, though. I don't really feel like fading this thing yet. Not yet. Benny, you got to take a trade break and retest long. Yeah, it's not really my strat, man. It's all good. It's all good, mate. It's not my strat. Yesterday's 1 hour fair value got booked, yeah. Zeno says, is it just me or is the live have a slight delay? Yeah, Zeno, it does. Yeah, Zeno, I think maybe my microphone has a delay, dude. I have an issue. I had an issue today with the audio and I tried resetting it. Maybe we'll go back to my headphones if it's a bit annoying for you guys. Well done, dude monkey. Nice work on your 1,000 on each account. Sick. Yeah. I'll have to go back to the headphones if that's the case.
Alright, what's that like? Can you guys hear me? Is there any delay in the audio of my voice talking to you now? I just hate this mic. The mic on the SteelSeries headphones is absolute trash. Worst mic in the world. Anyway, guys, I'll be back in a sec. I woke up like right at the start of the stream and haven't sorted out some stuff, and I've also got to sort out dinner as well. So I'll be back in about 3 to 4 minutes. All right, I just gotta go grab a drink and do a couple of things. I'll be back in a sec. Keep yourselves entertained. Alright, we're back. We are back. Trying to work out what to do for dinner. Might get some Burger Boss or something. Well, this thing is on a tear, guys. On a tear. We will patiently wait. Patiently wait for some type of reversal here. So I'm still trying to work out when the best time is for me to post my videos during the week. At this stage, I got a lot going on at the start of this year with major renovations, my Discord channel, my indicator, and like some more stuff and alerts that I'm trying to bring to you guys, plus my stream, plus my full-time job. And I'm designing and building a custom full drive right now, so I'm trying to work on that. Yeah, so, and then I will be homeless in 6 months when I finish my house, and I don't know where I'm going to live, because I haven't made up my mind what I want to do with my life. So I got a fair bit going on this year. And yeah, so at this stage, I'm trying not to put myself under pressure creating, like 3 videos a week or something like that. Plus, I also want the videos to be more, what do you say, like more informative and constructive, and maybe not so like spammy. Okay, so at this stage, I'm just gonna try and pump out like 1 video a week on like a Sunday, and then ideally from there, yeah, we'll just do 1 video a week. I've got a few of them lined up that I want to create that are all based around my system, my strategy, what I've learned over my time, and my 2 cents. Yeah, so round about Sundays, Mondays, you'll see a new video come out live with me. This week, I am going to make a video specifically on risk management. Okay, I know from just having, the 50 of you guys in the stream majority of the nights, a lot of stuff I see is around like, how do I say it? Like, it's just the consensus that I've picked up from everyone saying that, they lost 500 tonight, they've lost 3 grand tonight, they've lost 200 tonight, or they did something, but they've got to claw back wins. And so I really want to talk about account size, going for what the difference is between minis and micros, and how to adjust your stop loss, and why it's very important for you to stop your stop loss. So I'll be spending a bit of time on the weekend creating that video, to put that out there, because I think it'll be a very good video for everyone to have. And I'm hoping if I nail it and get it really good, like, I'm not the most craziest video editor at all, and I don't really want to be either. I'm hoping that maybe you guys would share that with other people when they come through, if they're a bit all over the place. Burger Boss, yeah. The ball's chewing through these blocks. Yeah, man, they're just, yeah. But we are at the top of this range, so maybe it might be coming to an end. So that's that. There's your channel high there, the ES channel. It's roughly like that. So we are at the channel high. So, I will be in it. I'll be honest, guys. I'm interested in shorts here. If this has a break of structure, there's a 3-minute candle now that's printing a potential break of structure. So I'll move this up to here. We now have a 3-minute FV. Jesus, you guys can't see that. Here you go. Let me zoom in. There is a 3-minute FVG here. Okay. So, yeah, maybe we do another sweep of the highs or something, and we're coming into 450 and 510, so we're coming into the macro window. Alright, so if this starts ticking boxes here, we might be okay. Now, someone asked me another question about my full-time job, Dude Monkey. What is your full-time job? What industry? I've been a builder for 25 years, man. However, in between that, I have done other things. I have taken a few years off here and there to get into software and business analyst roles. I've taken time off to start a couple of little side hustle businesses in my time. Some of them work, some of them didn't. And yeah, so I have kind of been a little bit wishy-washy. But yeah, at the core of it, I have stayed somewhat in the construction industry most of my time. And I've mostly been supervisor, leading hand roles pretty well most of my time since I was like 24. And then in the last 2 years, I pretty well went and decided to work for a national insurance builder to learn how to do estimating, which I already knew how to do estimating. I already done a lot of it myself anyway because I was self-taught. But I went into that role, and they're 2 minutes from my house, down the road. Company car, salary, a three-man team, like super cruisy, relaxed, no crazy shit going on. And it was the best decision I'd ever made in the last 18 months because my core focus has been trading and potentially trying to start a YouTube stream channel and become a bit of a YouTubing influencer and streaming influencer. That's always something that I wanted to do as well. And the two kind of aligned perfectly. And the job just was good timing. And the money's shit. Money's fine. It's fine. It pays my bills. I'm not complaining, sorry. But, you know, if you wanted to strive in the industry, there are definitely other companies to work for that pay really well. But I don't have anyone, like, overwatching me. I don't have anyone regulating my hours. I don't have anyone like demanding that I, you know, if I get there at 8:01 in the morning and I finish at 4:50 in the afternoon, that, you know, someone's standing there with their stopwatch going, "Oh, you need to keep working." I don't have any of that stuff. I'm super relaxed. I come and go when I want to. I take days off whenever I want to. I manage all my own workflow, and so it really allows me to focus a lot on the stream. Sometimes I'll go to work early in the morning for like 2 or 3 hours just up the road in the office. I'll just head down, bum up, smash out a whole bunch of work as fast as I can, emails, quotes, whatever. And then like 10 o'clock rolls around and I pack up for the day and I come back home here and I work on my stream, I work on my Discord, I work on my website, I work on the indicator, and I'll work on trading in general, you know, for, you know, until 1, 2, 3 o'clock in the afternoon. And then I usually go back to the office just to show my face for maybe a couple of hours and see if there's any updates, anything else that's pressing that I need to do that might have come in, answer any questions, and then I come home and then I trade the London session. So yeah, it's a really cruisy job, and I'm not trying to be the best estimator in the world or anything. It just pays my bills. That's all it does. And that's all I ever wanted it to do while I transitioned to full-time. And I'm hoping this is the year that I do it. It's shaping up to be the year that I do it. Does anyone trade Sunday's Asia session? No. I used to on crypto. I did on crypto because you got your fake move week beginning, where they wipe out liquidity from your weekend trap, but that used to be not too bad. But I gave up in the end. I just didn't enjoy it. Elite says I will not go against the upside pressure. No shorts for me. Yeah. Look, if I get my setup, I'll probably take it, but I definitely don't see massive downside. I question whether or not we would make it back to the Asia low today if we did. It probably won't be a monster trade if we do. But if it does, it will be a monster trade. Dude Monkey, I thought so. Sounded like you were doing your renos yourself. So I do a lot of over the years I've done hundreds of renos. I'm on my fourth house flip right now, and this will probably be my last one because I don't like living. My wife and I don't like living in renovated properties anymore. It's especially like we're in our mid 30s. It's not fun. Getting a bit sick and tired of it because we've been doing it our whole life. But yeah, I'm probably going to move with trading giving me this financial freedom and working from anywhere. My wife already works remotely for her company, so she can travel and go anywhere in the world she wants to, and she just keeps working online. I'm the one who's kind of stuck because I've always been in construction, and it's a bit hard to be remote for construction. Um, so I'm really hoping that obviously if trading and my YouTube works out, that I'll be able to quit and generate a full-time income from those two systems together, and then that'll allow me um, to be free to do what we want. And yeah, the goal at this stage is to either continue traveling and trading, or it's going to be move interstate, possibly into a tropical location like far north Queensland, which is where we've lived before, and yeah, have a really nice place up there, no mortgage, um, and just relocate there, and then potentially start buying blocks of land, and I'll start doing like development projects and start building new homes. I think new homes for me financially is the next best thing because I don't know, once you've got a bit of money behind you, it's a bit easier doing development projects. You're not really burning money on interest, so you can hold your properties for a bit longer, and and then you've got the added advantage of you're working with a clean slate, right? You've got an empty block of land, and you can just send your purchase order to each trade, and you got your plans, you got your council permissions, and you just send it out to everyone, and they all just they go and build the house, and then you just go there and just inspect each individual bit, and if they've done it, you pay their invoice, and then the house is finished at the end of the day. As long as they do it to code, then you're all good. So I think that's where my direction in life is starting to head, in that direction. More time for me is what I want. I hate working a job. I absolutely hate it. I've hated it my whole life. I have tried I've tried many times getting out, and I have successfully got out many times, but somewhere along the line I just find like the next thing you do ends up becoming another grind. And I just feel like trading's just not really like that. Um so we have on the 3 minute time frame, we now have a 2 bar break of structure, but I really wouldn't mind this one on the 5. So this would be my 5 minute break of structure if this happens. And yeah, it looks good. So let's see if we can get this close here, and maybe 750 to 950. That'll be my stop loss. So yeah, about 10 points. So that'd be 20 contracts. I might just leave 15 in there. Maybe we'll go 17 contracts for now. See how that goes, and we'll see what happens here. We've got 20 seconds left on this candle. I'd love to see this candle just bearishly close here. We also have in that 3-minute FVG. In that 3-minute FVG, we have a 5-minute FVG right here. So that's not too bad. That's nice. 3-minute has been inverted. No, not yet. Not yet. Not yet. The 3-minute hasn't been inverted yet. And technically, we have our 3-minute break-even structure on a 2-bar candle here. So that's green lighted on a 3. See if we can get this. See if we can get this 5-minute here. Any trades taken so far, Zeno? Nah, sorry, dude. Dude Monkey, I thought so. Sounded like you were doing your renos. You saw. I answered that one, didn't I? Am I going to F1 Melbourne? Nah, mate. My goal with Formula One probably won't be next year. Probably be like, yeah, it definitely won't be next year. Next year I turn 40, and I got a few traveling plans lined up for next year. I think when I'm 41, 2028. If trading and everything's going gangbusters, I would love to do a I want to do a 12-month. I want to follow the F1 for 12 months around the world, and then in between each race, I'd like to try to go to I want to try to go to like different cities and explore, and then just keep traveling. That would be wild if I can do that, and if trading can pay for that, that would be sick. All right. All right. So the 3-minute looks pretty good here. 3-minute looks really good. I just need this 5 minutes. Hey guys, 64 of you's in the live. It's Friday night. Hopefully we're going to go all the way through to the US session. Don't see why not. But feel free to smash the like button for the YouTube algorithm. It would be much appreciated. You got 20 seconds on the NASDAQ to close this break of structure on the 3-minute. 3-minute on the NASDAQ's not that clean yet. We have a down candle, up candle, but it's a bit weak. I want this 3-minute to close here, and this would be a 3-minute break of structure. 3 seconds, 4 seconds. Come on, just pump down. Ooh. Kind of got it on the. That's good enough for me on the NAS. That's not too bad. There's your 5-minute. Got another minute to go here. This could just be a liquidity grab, guys. This could just come down and then just bang and reverse and continue up. I need the closure. I need the closure. We need to get the closure, even if it happens somewhere here. It'd be nice if it inverts the fair value gap at the same time. That would be excellent. 950, 1050 is... So we're at 11 point stop loss. Yeah, so I think I might just go back to 15 contracts on that just to cover ourselves here. We've got another 60 seconds to go. This is my setup. It's there. It's there. It's printing. 45 seconds left. And we're at the top of this channel high as well, so that gives me another nice, comfortable feeling that maybe we're in the right position here for this. Tell you what, if we make it to the Asia low on this trade, it'd be fucking wild. But I don't think we will though. I don't think we will today. It's 20 seconds. 20 seconds on the trade. 10 seconds. Very nice break of structure close here. Very nice on the 5 minute. Alright. Give this a couple of seconds here. Just see whether we get a little pullback. Don't you go without me. You gotta make a wick, you bastard. Don't you fucking go without me. Go back up. Go back up. You gotta make a wick, man. You gotta make a wick. Go back up. I don't have a wick on the 5 minute on the top side. Come on, man. Feel like this is going to be a forced entry here if I do this. That's it. Good go. Go back up a little bit. Alright, that's enough for me. That's enough for me. Alright. Oh, then now she goes up, you bitch. Fuck you. Right when I fucking entered, it goes up. Seriously? Whatever. 950, 1150. So stop loss should be 68.50.75, 68. Wait, let me just check that. Make sure that we're not oversized on this. 68. What the fuck is going on here? 68.50.75. Yeah, that'll do. It's an extra 25 points. Whatever. It's an extra tick. Yep, there you go. Risking 900 on the trade, which is just under my 1,000, so that's fine. Yeah, alright, cool. We're in a trade today. Look at that. We are in a trade. Yeah, right. Alright, that's cool. That's cool. What's my entries? 830, 850. 830, 850. 830, 850. Okay. Now here's the question. Where are we targeting? Alright, we'll look at the target points in a minute. Let's just let this trade breathe in a minute. I'll worry about my take profit in a sec. I gotta be honest, I think I just take full take profit at the London high, or we just take half off at the London high. It's a pretty bullish day. I don't know if I want to be shorting through this channel, but I don't know. We'll see what happens. I'll have a look at it in a second. Even if this trade is a loser today, it doesn't matter. I'm still green on the week, and I made more than my wage on the week, so it doesn't matter. But yeah, I mean, it'll be shit because I'll have 3 losers this week, but it's okay. One of them was a dumb trade anyway, and last night probably wasn't the best, so yeah. Okay, are you targeting the bottom of the range there? That would be so bearish if we made the Asia low. Yeah, Troy, if we made the Asia low, I don't know. Maybe we might hit the Asia low. I don't know, but it is my model, so I have to consider it because it does sometimes happen. Exal, I don't see any positions. I don't understand why people show different chart hiding the right one. What do you mean, man? What do you mean? So the left screen is the NASDAQ. Left screen is the NASDAQ. The right screen is the is the ES, and then this is my brokerage account right here. This is my whole trading account right here. So yeah, not sure, mate. What you mean? Not sure at all. If I was a bit more patient on the entry of this, I would have got a way better entry up here. I would have got a way better entry. Anyway, whatever. Yeah, he is not in the position yet. Exactly. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm still catching up on the chat. Sorry, guys. When I'm locked in, guys. I'm focused. We're hard fucking focused. If you haven't yet, smash the like button for the YouTube algorithm. And let's pray and hope that we don't get stopped out on this bullish uptrend that we're trying to fight. Now I see left side. I see so many people trading without trade on TradingView. Yeah, no. It's on the left-hand side, mate. Yep. I'm the same as you, man. I don't like it either. I don't see the point in it. Like, just, yeah, all the people that trade on their mobile phone, like, they're, like, got TradingView open, and they're sitting here, and they're, like, executing trades, and they're like, oh, look, man, I made $1 million. Woo! You know, and then they're, like, doing it on their phone. It's like, come on, man. Like, why are you executing trades on a mobile phone, dude? Like, no way. No way. Don't forget about the other gen. That's the real deal here. Yeah, so far it's been the real deal. What difference you see between the S&P and NQ? S&P and the NQ, it looks the same, right? What's the S&P? I don't even know what that is. Or you mean, oh, you mean S and P? All right, okay, I get you. It looks the same, right? It's good for divergence. Yeah. So typically when I'm taking my Asia short, like, right, this is technically still my Asia short, right? Because my next short is a 4-hour high or a low, but we're still 50 minutes away from that even happening, so I can't classify this as my Asia short. The dude's probably freaking the fuck out, thinking, what the hell is he talking about? So I'll show you. Right. So this is TradeZella, okay? This is my current account, all right, for January, for 2026, okay? So we this is February. That was January. January was banger. I took a dumb trade on Monday. Last night, I got to be honest, was probably not the best trade either. It was more for views on the stream more than anything. So if we go to reports and we go to strategies, I have all my strategies marked out here, but my entry criteria is the same for all of them. And so I have to mark out which entry criteria I'm actually going to use, or strategy. Okay? And anyway, so when we come to the NASDAQ and ES, on the Asia high push-up, or the Asia low, I do want to see both of them doing the same thing. I want double confluence. I want to see the NASDAQ and the ES take out the Asia high. I don't really want to see divergence. If I do see divergence, it's okay, but ideally I just want them both to take them out. And I want the 3-minute and the 5-minute to give me my confirmation for my buyers. And then I will go short or I'll go long based on whatever the setup is. And basically that's pretty well it. But yeah, in this case, this is essentially my Asia high short. Now, if this 4-hour candle closes and the new one opens and the new one sweeps and then goes down, I'll probably get stopped out. Unless the NASDAQ's the one that sweeps and the ES doesn't, then that means I stay in my trade, and then I target the previous 4-hour low as my first target. And usually I take majority off at that point. Because holding back to the Asia low, like if we go now, so if we go to the ES, my strategy is we target Asia low from here. And I have to kill the trade by 9:55 a.m. That's the strategy there. So now we sit in this until 9:55 a.m. New York time, and we take profit at 9:55, no matter where the candle is, unless we've been stopped out or we've taken full profit. That's essentially what my strategy is in the London session. It's boring, it's long, but I don't care. And you can see today I took two silly trades. This week, sorry, I kind of took two silly entries, and both of them were stop losses and didn't work out. When really I probably should have only have taken two trades this week that were my setup, and this will be my third one. And if this one hits the stop loss, I wouldn't have cared. But because I've already taken two losses this week, I'm on silly trades. I'm like, well, yeah, not the smartest fucking idea. Because now if this one's a stop loss, then I'll have like 3 losses this week. But I don't really care because I mean I will care, but I won't be devoed because my stop loss is only $1,000 per account, and I'm already up $4,000 for the week still. So if I lose this trade right now, right, I will still be up $2,000 for the week, and I'm happy with that. That's fine. It'll be what it'll be. It'll be what it'll be. My ideal entry on this trade was right where is actually at 41. That would have been a sweet sniper entry at 41 there on that retest of the breaker structure. That would have been nice. But you just don't always get it. That's what I'm saying to you guys. Like, sometimes you just gotta be careful. Like, you can't always go for, oh, I want to get this conservative entry. Oh, I just want to get the pullback for the retest. Like, it doesn't always happen, guys. Like in this scenario, you can get this break of structure like we just had, and price just goes whoom and then just melts. And you just miss the entire freaking move because you were like, oh, I wanted an extra 5 points. Meanwhile, it ran 300. Let's go, Billy, I'm with you. Billy? Iggy, what's that? Robin Hood ladder trading. Yeah. Man, I would seriously ban 90% of these trading channels. It's disgusting what they do. Misleading beginner traders is putting it mildly. Yeah, that's why I was very careful when I started my last stream and trading style. I wanted to do it a certain way. I don't know. Like, I think if you're really good at what you do and you're trying to be really good at what you do and you want people to either listen to you or tune in and watch, I don't know. I feel like you have to be transparent about this shit. Nutty Bar Trading's probably a good one that I've probably learned from personally. You know, he's from what I see personally, I think he shows all. Yeah, I kind of wanted to follow suit. I don't want to be hiding shit. I don't want to be looking like a fake weird guy. Vince, do you consider today's news though? Not really. No. It's at 8:30, so it's just a standard 8:30 news event, and it's Canadian, so eh. But I don't hold my trades past 10 o'clock, 10 a.m. New York time. So if there's a 10 a.m. red folder news, then yeah, I don't consider that. You are streaming on Discord also. There is a delay around 10 seconds, maybe more. You are streaming on Discord also. There is a delay around 10 seconds, maybe more. I am not streaming on Discord. Not at the moment, not anytime soon. My Discord is free for anyone to join. Link is in the description below. But yeah, at this stage I don't have any reason to stream in Discord. Maybe in the future I will. Maybe we might do some private streams or something like that in the future. But mate, I'm still only like 6 weeks into this YouTube channel journey, so at the moment we're crushing it, and also I don't really have any plans to do that, no. Last games, Benny, is there any good indicators for Quant Tower you can recommend? I'm not really a fan of indicators, man. If anything, in general settings, there is the prior day low and the prior day high lines that you can get, and that's in settings, I believe, under the canvas. I can't even remember where it is because mine's been on there for freaking yonks. I think it's here. Yeah, there it is there. Price scale. And then you've got prior day high, previous close. Yeah, or the current daily high and current daily low. That's probably good for you. Because that'll show you the Asia and the London high or low. Based on what that is, you could probably use that, and that's not even an indicator, it's just on the, like, it's actually just in Quant Tower itself. But in terms of like actual indicators, I'm not really a fan of indicators, dude. If you look at my trading view, I've only got 2 indicators. One is mine because it draws my levels, which is the Asia range, the London range, and it gives me my daily SMAs, it gives me my previous week low, it gives me my previous day high, and it gives me my previous day low. It gives me my dividers, so if I go out to the 1 hour time frame, it gives me the day of the week so I can clearly see it when I'm doing back testing and I'm trying to find Monday and Tuesday and Wednesday. I can just see it down the bottom of the screen. That's my indicator. And then I've got these grey vertical lines which breaks up the close of every day, so I know when I view out like this that I can easily see the start and end of each day. But because I like it on TradingView and it's very easy to code on TradingView, and I may not always be on Quant Tower with all prop firms and everything, I just much prefer to do it all on TradingView. It just gives you that flexibility that, you know, if you don't always use TradingView, you can sorry, if you're always using TradingView but you're always using different brokers, then you can. Oh, the FVGs are starting. The 3-minute FVG is starting to be a bit respected here, which is kind of good to see. Fingers crossed we get this thing melting in a minute. That'd be nice. It's doing its typical indecisive dance. Sorry guys, I got a little fucking couple of M&Ms here. I want to eat them. I'll just mute my mic for a sec. You're getting messages on chat with a huge delay. That's what I was asking about Discord. Yeah, okay. I just read them when they pop up, as I slowly go. Sorry, Zao. I had to put the kids to sleep. Benny, you in that trade? I am in the trade, mate. We are locked into the trade, mate. There's no going back now, buddy. We're in it. the NQ and the ES both have break of structure and an entry. So we're locked in, dude. We're locked in. Benny hours up, 362 up, and 550 down, now back. Jesus, elite. I've been there too, buddy. Yeah, I had to stop after a while because I just couldn't keep doing that emotional shit to myself. Is the 3-minute gap inverted? Yeah, man. Yeah, there's your inverted 3-minute gap. So she's been inverted, and the 5-minute has now been inverted too. If I go to the 5-minute, yeah, it's been inverted twice now. So the 5-minute has also been inverted. Yeah. All good so far. All good. Just a little bit nerve-wracking when I did see this here. Look at this. We have no wick on this freaking candle here. All right, so there's a little bit of a 15-minute imbalance here, which is a bit nerve-wracking. We do have a wick on the 1 hour, so that's pretty good. But we just have to be mindful. There's no wicks on a couple of these 5 minutes here. So who knows when we might have to rebalance that out. Fingers crossed we don't do it anytime soon. Hopefully we come back for that tonight or tomorrow or something. Let's just hope we just keep melting here. But anyway, trade is in play, and we just sit here and watch it now. I will be honest, guys, I'm very nervous in holding through this 1 hour fair value gap through here. This is the first presented. Actually, I should rename that for you too. First presented 1 hour FVG. Alright, and then we have the daily FVG down here, this green area that we have to be mindful of. So, yeah. We'll see what happens here, guys. We'll see what happens. Well, what we should do... See, I don't want to do... The problem I have with Apex, right, is if I go over my 30% consistency rule, I don't freaking qualify for a payout. So on a trade like this, with such a very large stop at the Friday low, if I run my TP down here, it's a $4,000 trade. So 4, 8, 12. Yeah, I'm going to need to have like 14, 15 grand in my accounts. Oh yeah, we'll be right, because we'll have 16 grand in each account. Yeah, okay. Alright, so I don't have an issue with the 30, I don't have an issue with the consistency rule. Yeah, right. Alright, we'll just try and see if we can target 6,800 for now. So we'll just target there. Which is just before this London low. We'll just see if we can target that for now. We'll just see what happens. Troy, how long did you learn this setup, my Aussie friend? So I basically learnt the Asia range and London range and prior day high and prior day low back when I was trading crypto. And yeah, I learnt the market maker method from that. And your midweek reversal, like your Monday fake move week beginning, blah, 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 which is what we pretty well had this week on the NASDAQ. We had a fake move week beginning, so we had a pump into Monday, and then we slid for the rest of the day. And then typically what you look for is a midweek reversal around Wednesday, which we started to look like we got, and we didn't. And then unfortunately we just kept sinking yesterday. That's why I was looking for longs yesterday. Anyway, yeah, so I learned all that trading crypto back then. But I didn't like crypto, especially being Australia. They keep closing all the brokerage accounts. Everyone keeps getting hacked and losing their money out of there. So that shit just kept freaking me out. We're constantly just changing brokerages every like 3 months. I had to start a new brokerage. You went from OKX to BitGet to like Binance and several others that I slightly don't really remember anymore that were around. And in the end, it just it did my head in, and I hated it. So yeah, I pretty well then brought the model over to the NASDAQ and the ES, and I started playing around, and then that's when I started hearing about these ICT kind of concept stuff, and I don't know, like sometimes I kept looking at some videos, and I was like, oh, they kind of like run a very similar model, and then I was like, oh, so then I kind of like really studied a bit more of like the ICT model with their Asia range, and I was like, oh, they're doing exactly the same as what we do on crypto for the Asia range. The timing is a little bit different, so I had to get used to that, and I had to back test that and play with it. So I got the Asia range right, and then the London range probably took me nearly 6 months to figure out which bias was the correct bias to have. And I spent pretty well most of last year trying to figure out whether or not the London range that I was using was correct with the timing. And then by around October last year, I started really like finalizing my testing and figuring it out. And then over Christmas and the New Year, I just had to solidify the macro window time frame. So from 2 a.m. through to 7 a.m. And that was essentially my macro window time frame that I had to like focus on. And that was my back testing, and I ran some analytics on that last year in December, and then through into January. And then pretty well that first week of January, I'd pretty well finished all my testing on exactly how I should be formulating the trades, because I was still pretty break even for majority of last year. And when you're a break even trader, it's a very good thing. If you're a break-even trader, you're like 2 rules away from being completely profitable. And so I knew that once I was consistent for a whole year of basically being break-even with some profit here and there, I just needed to tweak like a couple of rules. And one of the biggest rules that I tweaked was a fixed risk stop loss. And only risking a flat amount every stop loss. Because I swear on the NASDAQ, everyone on the NASDAQ doesn't talk about that. But if you trade Forex or you trade crypto, it's very easy to have the same stop loss. But on the NASDAQ, because it's contract based, everyone in this space doesn't talk about it. No one talks about it. They're just like, oh, I went in with 10 contracts, 5 contracts. Like, it's always just this arbitrary number of contracts that you go in with, which is my video that I want to create this week on that. And so that's why I switched to the micros, because it allowed me to use that model on this and switch it back so that we can now have a fixed stop loss. And that really massively turned around my trading, like massively turned it around. It's definitely resulted in a much larger much larger green days for me. But more importantly, also there were some other little small nuances that I did change as well, like including the 3-minute and the 5-minute as my confirmation. I never used to do that before. I was only ever trading the 3-minute. And then when I did more backtesting, I realized that if the 3 and the 5-minute aligned, I had a higher win rate and less entries, less trades, less entries, less trades, and I had a higher win rate when both of them confluenced together. Zhao, London is a worse session in last month. Fucking drama. This move today is like, wow, I'm not surprised if they stuck in range. Motherfuckers with margin call. Oh man, I would have loved to have got that 41 entry. That would be nice, because I would not really be in too much drawdown this entire time on this trade. Morning. What's the name of the indicator to the big 4-hour candle? So I have that one myself. It's part of my one and only indicator that I will be releasing to everyone in the next probably 2 weeks. Just finalizing a couple of like integration stuff. But you can, if it's all you want, you can just go into the indicators tab in TradingView and just go to the store down the bottom, and you're just looking for the 4-hour. You're looking for the 4-hour. Oh wait, what is it? It's like ICT. Oh, here you go. Yeah, ICT higher time frame candles. You can get that one. It's a free. It'll just have that one thing, and it's just that one. ICT higher time frame candles. We bounce off the 15-minute fair value gap. Yeah. Yeah. There's not much I can do. If that's how it's gonna play, it's gonna play like that. There's not much I can do. We're already in the trade. 48.75. So yeah, stop losses bang on where it needs to be. It'll be what it'll be. If we get stopped out, it don't matter. My entry presented, it was inside my macro window of 510 to, sorry, 450 to 510. Yo guys, feel free to smash the like button for the YouTube algorithm. Let's do it! So if I finish red today, I will not be eligible for a payout on Tuesday, so that will get pushed out. If we finish green today, then I need to finish green on Monday to be eligible for a payout on Tuesday. So we will see what happens. We might have to pull the magnets out. We might have to pull the magnets out. What do you reckon? Pull the magnets out. Alright, we need the magnets. We need the magnets working for us, guys. We are going to need the magnets today. because we are slightly fighting a bit of the trend here. Let's go. Come on. Don't forget the hammer. True. Let's get the hammer. My dinner's here, so I gotta go eat dinner in a sec. Come on. Stay down there, you bastard. Stay down there. Stay down there. Hey, when you set up presents in the time frame window, you gotta take it, right? You gotta take it. Alright guys, my dinner is here. So, it's like 9:15 p.m. for me. I'm gonna go eat my dinner. And I'll be back. And you guys can watch the charts and pull out all the magnets, because we're going to need as many magnets to bring price down here as we can get. Alright, let's go. Let's bring them down. And maybe we'll get a rocket ship. Let's get a rocket ship. Where's the rocket ship? We want to go the other way, please. We want to go down. Alright, we want to go down. We don't want to go up. Right, I'll be back. Give me like 10 minutes to eat my dinner, and then I'll be back. Alright, guys. We'll probably get stopped out here. I mean, we're not stopped out yet, but when you have a new 4-hour candle that's about to form, and we are like 5 points or whatever from our stop loss, it's usually not a good sign. It's usually not a good sign. All good. You got to take your setups. You have to take them, or otherwise you just never know when they're going to be winners. Looks like a clean double top formation if it ain't breaking through. Yeah, it'll break through. I reckon it will. I mean, we just like, look how strong this is, right? It's pretty strong. She's pretty strong. And the worst thing is you got a new 4-hour candle just about to open here as well, so yeah. But I have had it reverse here before. I have had it. But I don't know. It's pretty rare. It's pretty rare. Six seconds for the new 4-hour candle. The new 4-hour candle is going to open and go, and then we'll get stopped out. There it is. It'll probably want to sweep the high. We'll get stopped out. And then it will run lower. I don't really have any plans to widen my stop loss. It never works. So I'd rather just get stopped out. Yeah, there we go. We got stopped out. That's it. It's all over. It's all over. He's faking it, man. This guy's a scammer. He's faking it. Yeah, it's still a bad bit of liquidity. Sitting above price. Still plenty of orders above. Yeah. It's a hard day to consider shorts today. That's frickin' for sure. That is definitely for show. Oh, no faking it here, guys. What do we do next? What do we do next? We grab the trades. There's the trades. File, export, tick all the boxes, save it to the downloads folder. We open up TradeZella. 4,100 for the week. That is now going to change. We add the trade. We click File, Upload. Hey, we still ended the week green. We're up 2k. And if I didn't take those other two shilly trades during the week, we would still be up quite a bit. Right, 5 out of 5 imported. What a shit start to February. Shit start. Yeah, we should not have taken Monday's trade. Monday's trade, that was really bad. Really bad. Like, that is a dumb fucking entry. It technically was my 4-hour high short thing, but yeah, it was shit. It was shit, and I pre-jumped in on it. So yeah. So yeah, I think 3,500, and then that's like 7k. So really, we should not have taken Monday's trade. It was a dumb, stupid trade, and we still should be up like 3,700 or something like that on the week. Last night's trade, I already ran over that early with you guys. I mean, it was there. It was there, but it was very late. Very late. So, anyway, it is what it is. We're still 26k up. What are we for the month? No, for the year. January through to February. Oh, no sense. We got a round number now. There's no sense. Look at that. So we finished January up 20k. We didn't even trade the first week. And I had monster setups in that first week because I paper traded the first week. Testing out my model with you guys before I started streaming. And Yeah, we got no cents. So clean. And there's February. So we're up 2K for February. We've given a little bit back, but it's all good. 66% win rate. 2.67 profit factor. Gee! See, this is what's critical. This here. This shit's super critical. Right? Trade time performance. But what you'll notice is it doesn't go below 4K. Now, mind you, I am trading 2 accounts, so this will slightly change a little bit over time as we get more accounts, right? But yeah, actually, yeah. I wonder whether I should reset the evals and maybe we trade them for the rest of the night. Yeah, we could do some like scalp trades on them or something. Yeah, so here's my losses. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 losses. Okay, but notice how my losses are contained in that little box there, and then my profit, my risk to reward is there. Okay, so my take profits are up here, right? There's your 1-to-1, there's your 2-to-1, and then there was one up here that was like a, what's that, a 2.2 in terms of the overall expectancy. So this is really good on TradingView to see that. Not TradingView, TradeZella. It's very good to see that. It's nice and clean and straightforward. Now, if you go back to me being a little silly last year and just leave it as an open range, you can see here last year that I did a couple of little dumb... This is my dumb fucking trades. I would love to, like... I gotta be honest, I would love in TradeZella if I could, like, defilter... I wonder if I can. Strategy. Oh, shit. Look at this. You can do it. Dumb fucking trade. Get rid of them, because they're absolutely stupid. They're not even my strategy. Alright, there you go. Fuck yeah. Right, I got rid of my dumb fucking trades. Like, when I say dumb fucking trades, I mean like I was like, oh, I think this is gonna go up. Let's just go here. Or oh, it hit this, like, you know, previous day high. Let's go long here. Or oh, it failed on a previous day high. Let's go short. Sometimes last year I did do that stupid shit, thinking that I could, you know, try to pick random reversals here and there, and yeah, don't worry. It wasn't every day. I was trading this, and if I didn't get this set up, I'd get bored, and then I would take a couple of other stabs in the dark. So there you go. I can actually exclude... I can exclude the dumb fucking trades that I've marked. Right? And that is my P&L since October. On these accounts. So here's October. I think I started on the 30th. I think. And then every other day, look, I'll show you. I take the filter off. Maybe I have to refresh the screen. There you go. This is a dumb trade too. That was a dumb fucking trade. See how I mark him as a dumb fucking trade? And then you go to November. I finished November up 1,000. And then December, oh mate, I had a blow up day on December. We had this blow up day here, 2,800. And then I went on full tilt on that Friday the 12th. And then I was bored, sick as a dog in an Airbnb one day, and I seen a trade in Asia, and I'm like, oh, I'm going to take this trade in Asia, I'm bored. Fucking, what an idiot. Hey, Sadie. Troy got stopped out on NQ. Yeah, man. It sucks. All good. We still have still got next week. So yeah, I don't really want to take another trade tonight because I don't want to wreck my week of profitability. That'd be dumb. So I will not hit the payout window now for Tuesday. So now the payout window will be Wednesday now. Still up 15% on the year, so all good. Nice work, Troy. That's really good, actually. That's really good. Right. Let's add this filter back for the dumb fucking trades. Because I am sick of looking at them. I haven't taken a dumb trade. Well, I kind of took one on Monday, I'll be honest. But, yeah. PA accounts, data range. Why isn't that working now? Oh, I'm including it. Okay, excluding. There you go. There you go. There we go. So we still got 3 weeks of February to still go. Plenty of time, boys. Plenty of time. Hopefully next week we get 5 green days in a row of 3k each. That'll be a 15 grand week. And then we'll be up 50 grand for... And then we'll be up 50 G's. And that would be my year's salary just in 3 months. Well, majority of that in 2 months. So yeah. No complaining. No complaining. I wonder what other setups we got going on here. Wonder if we reset one of the evals. How's everyone going? Everyone taking in trades or what's going on? Press the like button for the YouTube algorithm. Support the channel. Let's go. Who wants me to go through to the US? Maybe we should... I mean, I don't want to sit here staring at charts knowing that I'm not going to take another trade. So maybe I reset one of the evals. And then maybe we scalp trade it. There's a couple of other spots coming up soon that are a bit interesting. Particularly this 1 hour FVG. Wait, Troy. What's the OCS AI trade flipped? What's that mean? I don't even know what that is. If you don't want to type it in chat in here, you can type it in the Discord if you want. Matthew got stopped out. 1 eval down. Ooh, Matthew. Spewing, dude. Stopped out with you. Go back last night's losses? You mean last night's profits? Yeah. Ah, shit. Spew him, man. Spew him. We got it, though. We got it. Next week, boys. Next week. We got it next week. I'm going to close down Quantower because I have to be closed out of it if I'm going to reset an eval. I won't reset all three of them because yeah, I don't really need to gamble them that bad. And then I gotta give it 10 minutes for it to reset. Need to sign into trades. Apex. We're gonna be here for a few more hours. We might as well make it fun, eh? Site maintenance underway. The site remains available, but some features may be limited for up to an hour. Yeah, right. Fuck, this is so confusing. Active evals. What are they doing? Is Apex, like, when you blow an account, are they just active PAs? Yeah, they're there. So active evals. What are they doing when you blow an eval? Are they just disabling it straight away now? Like, why can't I see it? What the fuck are they doing? Okay. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, reset account. Make sure I reset the fucking right one. The 50. Yeah, reset. Done. Alright, we reset one of the accounts. I gotta give it 5 minutes before I can open up. Maybe even 10 minutes. 10 minutes, we'll trade the evals. One of them. One eval. I've reset only one of them. Troy says check Discord. Alright, checking it now, dude. Does it have a running P&L on this thing or not? Yeah, I'll check that thing out afterwards. Hey, TG. TG, nice trade, dude. Nice trade. A little bit of an inverse head and shoulders. A little bit, didn't I? Yeah, it's hard to fade the... it's hard to come in today short when we took out all those lows. Definitely... Once we took out that private day low and we took out the new week opening gap, and then we bounced again into that daily fair value gap, Yeah, I gotta be honest, I definitely like the idea of longs, but hey, gotta take what you gotta take. There's a lot of liquidity above price right now, like heaps. Your GAN indicator alerted you at 24,696. Yeah, that's all the way down here, isn't it? 696. TG says, I entered a long position because market structure remained above the previous day low. Yeah, which is definitely why I was kind of slightly bullish today. The New York close was respected, and I took the entry into the London. Yeah, it's a good point about the New York close. Where was the New York close? There's your New York close. Yeah. That's a nice little doink. There's so many different strategies and ideas you can play. It's the problem. Like, but if you keep, today I took the New York close entry, and tomorrow I'll take the break and retest of the Asia high. I've been there, done it for so long. It does, like, eventually it just doesn't work, because then you just end up catching like all the lost trades all in one row. The old boring order block printed again. The opening range breakout. Sorry, my bad. Sorry, Ken. On mess. The Tocker, you need to go to account history. Yeah, thanks, dude. I just did it. So we reset the account now. US opening with gap. Yeah, especially the SPY is ripping. The QQQ is tearing up too. They're tearing. Hey Benny, while you're waiting, can you tell me the timestamp of yesterday's trade? What the shitty trade that I took yesterday? It was 10:36 from memory. I was on the NQ, the ES. Sorry, over here. 10:36. It was this. What the fuck is it? 10:30. 10:36. It was on that candle there. That was the trade there yesterday. That was it. And then 2-point stop loss. So it'd be 20.25. That was your stop loss yesterday. That's what I should have. That's what I should have done. So that's what I should have done. But I took it off. I took it off at break even. And if you go back and watch the live stream, my stop loss was not there. My stop loss was a degenerate stop loss, and I had my stop loss there, so I would have got stopped out anyway because I was an idiot, and I didn't do my 2-point stop loss wider on the ES, so I stuffed that up to begin with, so I would have got stopped out anyway. And the second thing to that was this. I took this trade last night at the New York Open. So, and I hit a stop loss on this. That's why when I took the second entry, I was willing to get out at break even. Does anyone remember what I took here? I can't remember what my entry was. Let's go look. Let's go look at the live from yesterday. There it is there. So 68.58, and it was the bottom of that 5-minute candle basically. So if I go to the 5-minute on the ES, Yeah, it was on that retest there. I wanted to take this back to the London range here, right there. That was my first trade. So that was my first trade. Boom. Pretty well instant drawdown. I think she wicked up here real quick and then she just dumped, slammed through. So when I took this trade here, I was like finger ready on the stop loss, like on the flatten button on the quant hour. I gotta be honest, as this would have melted through here, I really didn't want to see this thing pull back. But in hindsight, it would have worked out. If I had actually done my 2-point stop loss correctly, it would have worked out. It's all good. It is what it is. Sucks. And when I trade US, if I trade US with this model, I only ever go for a 2-to-1. That's it. Like, no more. It nearly never works out any other way if I try to go for more in the US session. So just 2-to-1, and that's it. However, one cool thing that happened last night, I'm going to replay it because I'm not going to try to explain it. You watch this. It's right here. Look. So, at the US Open, I seen this. 1 minute FVG on the leg down. We reversed, took out the London low, right? And then I wanted to see this get inversed, and then I was going to take this long back to the New York Open. So I marked it out on here, and while these two 1 minute candles were playing out, like heaps of dudes in the Discord, in chat were like, "Oh, are you taking this trade? Are you taking this trade?" Well, because my quant tower lags out, you guys can see quant tower lagging out in the top left corner. It's red as fuck, right? Like it's super laggy. I didn't take it. And this thing just rips to like 24,900. And that would have been 140 points in almost like 3 candles, which ended up being the previous day low on the ES. I would have just taken profit there, guys. I'm serious. I would have just wiped this off. Or I would have just trailed my stop loss. That's 110 points now. That's 130 points. I am pretty sure, guys, I would have just killed the trade there. So I've caught this a few times in the past, but only on evals, not on funded accounts, because I don't trust the fucking lag. So yeah, we did have some opportunities. We did have some opportunities yesterday to execute correctly, and unfortunately, it didn't quite work out in our favor. All right, hopefully I can relaunch Quant Tower now. Let's try and relaunch that. Oh, and I gotta mark tonight's trade too, as the Asia. Was it good? Yeah, it was a good trade. tonight was a good trade. It was fun. Nothing wrong with it. It's a pretty good trade. I just got to mark in that technically I was bullish for the day. What was it? It was an Asia high short. Put in my notes. This wasn't too bad of a trade. The only downside was we were technically mildly bullish on the day due to the fact that we'd already taken out the new week opening gap, and we also took out the prior day low, and Asia swept and created a nice trend reversal. So we really should have been looking for longs, but we ended up taking it because this still fits all my 3-minute and 5-minute inversion and also break of structure, and it was also inside of the 510 and 450 window of macro. But technically we are still fighting the trend. Done. Saved. What was the entry was 68.41.50. Stop loss was 50.75. So stop loss is 68.50.75. What was that take profit target? Take profit target is 67.69. 67.69. Would have been a 5R. Yeah, that's about right. Yep, sick. That's it. We've taken a lot more of these Asia shorts now. So there's my win rate. Prior day low longs sucks. I've only ever taken one of them because Asia does it so much, but the Asia one today was banger. I mean, Jesus Christ, that is banger. That is, guys. We would like if I took the Asia long today off the prior day low because that's one of my strategies. That's it there. It's right here. It's right there. The entry was down here. It's a short entry, you knob. Right there. That's it. There's my Asia trade right there. 514 points so far. So that's just the old prior day low. But unfortunately, I've only ever taken one of them, and they were a bloody loss. And then last night was the first London low long that I've taken, and normally they pay. From my evals and from backtesting, they normally pay. So that we got cucked last night. But yeah, so we're at an 80% win rate on the Asia short. Asia long, we're at a 50% win rate. Still got more trades to count towards that, but hey, the Asia shorts paid me 21k so far. So cannot complain about that. There you go. Alright, what do we got? We got a new account. Here we go, boys. Alright, we will just switch to that account. I might just make sure the trade copier is turned off for the evals. And also, I better not do that because that'll fuck me up, won't it? Yeah. That'll stuff me up tomorrow or on Monday when I go to trade. I'll forget to turn the trade copier back on. And then I'll be taking a trade with one account. Kenny goes, I have a personality disorder where I always want to fight the trend. I swear to God, that's me too, Ken. That has literally been me for like 10 years. Well, not 10 years. I haven't been trading that long. I've only been trading for 4.5. Yeah, that was definitely me, mate. Fighting the trend. And sometimes I still feel like it is, too. Sometimes I always feel like it is. What's going on? Why is the mess not loading? Your current connection does not provide such data. What fucking data? What do you mean? What's going on? Why is Quantower freaking out here? Is Apex down or something, or what's going on? Oh yeah, I gotta download a new update on fucking Quantower. This is gonna be fun. Alright, let's try again. It's already 10 o'clock. Jesus Christ. Shani says 68.74.50. Yeah, it's pretty close to that 4-hour high. So the NASDAQ's taking out that 4-hour high right now as we speak. And then there's the New York PM low. So New York PM low. And the ES. The ES is taking out the New York PM low in a minute as well. Sorry, high. Sorry, Jesus Christ. Sorry guys, I'm so used to being bullish. So used to being bullish that calling him out wrong. Benny, you don't prescribe to the old initial balance opening range, previous day values. The initial balance, no, never. I know what it is, but I never bothered to take reference of it. No, it's one of those things. The more confluences, like, yeah, the more confluences you have, you start having too many confluences that are telling you to take profit too early or not. Opening range, same thing again. I don't know. Me personally, I really only like the opening range on the US. I don't really take it into consideration for the Asia or London session. So, previous day's value traders. So, are you talking about previous day, like value area high, value area low, and point of control? The opening range breakout seems cleaner during London. Hey Ken, I am like, yeah, if that is the case and it's something you've noticed, like, yeah, I'd be more than happy to do a significant back test on it for sure and see what it's like. Yeah, sometimes too many confluences though, mate, can send you the other way, right? Can send you into a more of a spiral. I don't know what is going on with my quant tower right now. It is freaking the frick out. Do I have to do this update or what? Man, I hate updating quant tower. I'll be honest. Like on this computer, I don't know why. Every time I update it, it doesn't work. Can happen just as I got to the screen. Should have chased. Oh yeah, there's your screenshot. Yeah, that's a nice signal entry there. That's for sure. Oh, we're back on. All right, let's not do the update. I like this. We get how annoying is this? We're in a channel, okay? We're in this channel. We go up, we go down. We go up halfway, and we come back for one more retest, and we go up, okay, and then we come back for a little bit of a fake out, and then we go up, and then I go short to take this back down here, and it goes, oh nah, we'll go sideways, and then now we're gonna go up. Fuck off. Really? Really? You could have just followed the trend. They could have just followed the channel, man. Just followed the channel. You could have just done this. Just done this. Like this. That's all I needed you to do, was just do this. And then you could have bounced here, and I probably would have just gone, you know what, I'll just close the trade out here and end my week. I could have just taken that. Why? I don't get it. No, if we open outside the previous day's value, where 70% of the previous day's volume was traded, I like it, and 80% to trade back into it. Yeah, so, yeah, volume range profile. Yeah. I used to use it, man. I used to use it. But, I don't know. You need to be very selective on when you're going to use it. First of all, on TradingView, you can only mark it on the 1 minute time frame because it doesn't work on any other time frame. Just remember that. So that's your US session range from yesterday, and that's 70%, right? So, like, for instance, yesterday's point of control is here, and then there's almost another point of control here. Like, no reactions off of it. I would expect London to come up here into that point of control, and I would expect a reaction here. You know, at least a pullback. But in this case, it broke through, retested, and then went up. So maybe is that your strategy? Is it to look through a breakthrough and then wait for it to hold and then you go long? I always kind of found like, you know, it's like, what is your trade style? Is your trade style to go into point of control and then you're looking to fade it, or are you looking for the breakthrough, hold, retest model? And I always found that I was fighting the demons in my head when trading the volume profile, as to whether or not I was considering long or shorts. Like, I swear to God, it was just like I never really fully had a plan. I never actually had a plan. There's another strategy with the volume profile in the Asia session that I tried out. So as soon as the market opens, up until the Asia opens, so this one here, so at 2000. So I'll turn my indicator on to put on the previous range. So there's my Asia high, there's my Asia low. And I've tried this strategy before where when Asia opens, if we're above the value area high of this window, if Asia opens above it or at it, you go long for a scalp trade. Okay. I tried that for a while. It's funny because the one I'm showing you is actually working. And I tried that, but I don't know, like, it didn't work. It didn't really work, man. Like, so here's probably an example of it potentially not working on a short. So if you run it to the 59, yeah, so here you go. Here's the short version, right? So, Asia opens right at the low, so down here. So what do you think? You go, oh yeah, price will come back into the value area low, and then it's going to reverse and go down. And then in this case, it just plows straight through. Okay. And when it plows through, I mean, it plows through the whole freaking range. So I tried that strategy for a while. I mean, hey, you guys can try it. You guys can check this shit out. I mean, try it. Maybe you guys will figure it out. If you trade the Asia session at night time, here we go. Here's another one. So you mark your value area. All right. There's another one that failed. That's what I mean. Like, it doesn't. There's someone online I know that that does trade something like this, and they did a video on it once, and I don't know. Kind of felt like they just made it up. I swear they made it up. But same thing. You wait for the retest here, and then you go for the bounce. Look at this. Just fucking boom, straight through. See ya. And look at this. Point of control. There's nothing there. It just went, straight through. Failed. And then when you broke this range here, we didn't even get a retest. There's no retest here. So it didn't break, and then retest, and then go. So what do? Do you just enter on the breaker candle? But really, in my opinion, for someone like me who trades liquidity sweeps, this is a liquidity sweep. I would not want to be going short into the prior week low. Okay, I would not want to be going short into the prior week low, the daily 100 SMA, and into your opening, like this opening range style low. Like, it just, yeah, it's the problem with volume profile for me is I don't really trust it 100% in terms of correct market structure. I think volume profile is better with order flow. I think you need to have order flow. You need to be looking at order flow over the volume profile. Or if you can combine the two together, I think that'll be much better. But I think anyone who's just running this VPR, right, your volume range profile, if anyone's just running this and going off of a 70%, or there's another stock trader in the US from S&B Capital, he recommends sticking with the 40 range, so 40%. He reckons all new traders should stick with a 40% value area, and he reckons that you have a higher win rate. Like beginners will have a less trade execution, and you'll have a higher win rate if you stick with the 40%, right? And so you can go back and you can test out what the 40%'s like. I will be honest, when I tested the 40%, it was looking good when I tested it. But yeah, in the end, it didn't really suit my style of trading. There's your retest on your low. So your 40% is pretty good on that one. Hey, there's 200 people in the stream. Guys, welcome to the channel. Appreciate your love and support. You want to smash the like button while you're here? We had a loss today, guys. We took one trade in the London session. Unfortunately, fought the trend down, and we got stopped out. So I've just reset one of my... I'm done for the week. We finished the week up 2k, unfortunately. Well, fortunately, it's green. We finished the week green. That's all that matters, right? So there's the week. We finished the week green. I won't be taking any more trades on my funded accounts. No need to. Next week's another week. And so what I did is I reset one of my evals, which is down the bottom here. And we're going to try and take some little scalpy trades into the US session. But we just thought we would fill in time talking about VPR. It's more of a bias indicator. If you notice, we did trade right back into it. Yeah, so I think, yeah. For me, I was always looking for reactions at those levels, reversals or continuations. Sean, OF is necessarily, OnlyFans is necessary for me to trade profiles. Also, current week profile holds up a lot better than session profiles. Yeah, I do agree with that. I do 100% agree with that. I used to, in fact, I actually, on my old YouTube channel, I would actually draw out the previous week. Where are we? It was the previous week. Where are we? Thursday, Wednesday, Tuesday, Monday. So let's draw it out while we're here. There you go. So there's your 40%. How are we going to draw this out? Let's go yellow candles. We'll do 2 pixels so we can see the damn thing. Let's do solid lines, and we'll name it yellow. Right, so 40% VPR. Valley area high. Okay, here's your valley area low right here. So VAL, that's your 40%. Let's not worry about point of control, and let's now go to a 70%. And we'll mark out the 70. So 70% valley area high. And now let's mark out 70% valley area low for the week. Valley area low, 70%. Delete that. I'll just turn my I'll just turn off my indicator for the drawing. And then maybe let's go to the 5-minute time frame so it looks a bit neater. Right. So the new week. So we'll ignore the current week that it was printed on. So I'll draw some thick red lines here. Alright, so we don't care about, so we're starting a new week. Right, there you go. You can see that. Yeah. It's just like, yeah, once again for me, it's like the 70% didn't play. right, for the whole week. The 40% had a bit of a reaction in the US on Monday, but then held it and then kind of ripped up. So you could have taken maybe a retest off the 40, right? And then the 40 didn't even hold down here. And then you got the 70% down here where we broke through it, came up for a retest, and then dumped. But that retest is almost 90 points for that retest, and then failure back under. So the only thing you can look at is here on Monday. So we came in, failed, came back up, and then once we broke through, we really pushed back into the range. That's probably the best sign. Sean uses 68. I wish it didn't do that. Trading view. Why do you do that? Oh, fuck it. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. So for me, I just could never really fully grasp the volume profile for me. It was, yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm not saying it doesn't work. For me personally, I didn't quite get it to work how I wanted it to work. And when you're trading the 1 minute time frame with it too, and you're trying to scalp the NASDAQ with it, I mean, oh my god, I swear to god, it gave me so many false signals. It's just like, I don't even know what I'm doing. I don't even know what I'm doing. The 2-leg delta that Autoflow Labs created has been a bit of a game changer for me, just in terms of visuals, seeing the buyers and sellers stepping in on the tape. Autoflow Labs, yeah, nice. Footprints are pretty good. I really enjoyed my footprint charts on Quant Tower, but they got rid of it. You have to pay for it now. Sunny says NQ is not showing some weakness. I know, man. I know. It sucks. We have a 4-hour. We have the New York PM high coming up here. On the ES. But yeah, this thing's just ripping, guys. This thing's just ripping. Look, we even broke out of this channel. Look at that. Boom. Look at that strength. We're out of the channel. Let's get rid of the channel. The channel is gone. The channel is gone. Yo, there's 200 of you in the stream. Thank you so much for popping in and sussing it out. From the Australian down under, trading the US stock market. Feel free to smash the like button for the YouTube algorithm, guys. It's free to do so. How many peeps we got in here at the moment? Let me bring up my quant tower so everyone can see the live P&L down the bottom left-hand corner today. We took a loss on the fundeds. One trade, one risk. Wasn't too bad actually. I normally risk $1,000 per account, and today we only lost $940. So we saved ourselves $120 US by not really getting any slippage, which was nice. So and getting the contract size, maybe one less contract, so that's good. Right, how many likes we got on the stream? 37 likes. 37 likes. 37 likes. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Come on. Please just smash the like button for the YouTube algorithm. It just boosts the video just a little bit more. We're going through to the US tonight. Last night we did a monster stream. Price action was shit. This first week of February has been average. And yeah. It's all good. We got Chinese New Year on the 17th. We have my birthday next week. And we are going to be rocking on. We're going to be rocking. Feel free to smash the subscribe button if you guys want to. Let's try and get some more likes on the video. We can do better than that. That's right. We're up to 41. 41. Good work. Be nice to get back to 100 again. Jike says, your mic is cutting out. Is it really cutting out? Are you sure? I hope not. If anyone else is experiencing my mic cutting out, please let me know. I know if I talk too loud in these mics, in this mic, it'll freak out. But there was a delay with my digital SLR one, so hence why I changed it out. I probably should switch to the DJ Osmos really, because that might not have a lag, and I've got a nice DJI mic on that. Should make sure that's charged actually. Jake says, oh, my bad, it was on my end. It's all good, dude. It's all good. We all have those retarded moments too, you know. Oops, my bad. Alright, maybe we should bring up... It'd be cool to trade something different tonight on these account. Alright, well there's your 1 hour fair value gap just getting slammed on the NASDAQ. It shits me how Quant Tower is doing this. This is really pissing me off. It does not like resetting my NQ chart when I restart. He says trade gold. I'll have a look at it. Let's have a look at it. We'll have a look. I've never traded it in my life. I have no idea. Oh, look at that V-shaped recovery, boys. Prior week low. Bam. Well, it likes its prior week lows. There's another prior week low. Oh, that's that one I drew, is it? Another prior week low, prior week low. Yeah, right. Gold likes wiping the prior week low. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Ooh. 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 Guys, look at gold. I wonder whether or not we... Hey, what's going on here? What is going on there? Oh, look, silver's going to do the same thing. Anyone bearish on gold right now? Guys, we got the Asia high. Mate, I want to take a long on gold. Just go long. Whack. Straight into that liquidity. 16 points. Go for that little mini breakout and liquidity hunt. Yeah, right. Probably want to see that get fucking ripped there. Yeah, right. Oh, I gotta load up all the tickers and shit, and then I don't even know what contract size to go in. It's all good. Let's just stick to what we're good at. Well, not stick to what I know. I just can't take any shorts here. Like, I don't really want to be shorting, but I would rather be longing. I don't really want to be fighting the trend. We could go long on ES here. Stop loss below the last swing low and see if we can target this PM high for like 7 points. Try and target that draw on liquidity. So run a stop below that low there. Ten more of them and we pass the challenge account. Last change delivery on the 1 hour. Yeah, I saw that on NQ. Yeah, Sean, we saw that before. Yeah. Morning, Tuckless. 1 hour 50 EMA. Hey, Eric, you trade the 50 EMA? I used to trade the 50 EMA too. It was good. Yeah, this 1 hour FEG on the NAS is just beautiful, isn't it? We're just getting that reaction off that 1 hour. So the high on this candle here from yesterday is 86.9, and yeah, it's just a nice little sweet reaction. I mean, it would be nice to watch this thing fade. It could. It could. If I was to consider, yeah, we just don't have any. Like on the 3 minute, yeah, there's a bit of an FEG there. Break of structures there. There you go. Here's your break of structure. If you want to try to maybe fade this. Alright, there's your 3 minute FEG on the way up. That's been inverted now, so that's cool. Nice little break of structure. On the ES. Do we have a 1 hour FEG on the ES? Did I just not mark it out? No, we didn't. Yeah, it's all the way up here. I mean, alright, fibs aren't working there. So maybe we run for that whole downtrend for the week. From the high up here to this low swing low here. Look where the 50% range is of this whole down move. It is right in the middle of this 50% of this 1 hour FEG. Interesting. Interesting. What about the NQ? Sorry guys, I'll turn off my history because it just clutters my chart. Mate, we're in the middle of bumfuck nowhere here. Let's go back to the 3 minute, eh? Oh, you got your break of structure. Oh, we got your break of structure there too. Fuck, this thing's gonna go without me. Oh, no, I could have scalped that. Fuck, I shouldn't have been zoomed out, guys. Guys, I shouldn't have been zoomed out. We could have scalped that. Let's wait. Let's wait for a pullback. Where's the pullback? 2 more minutes on this. Oh, there's a 1 minute FEG. Oh, look at this 1 minute FEG here. 24.35. 68.62. Alright, let's go short at 68.62. 60. Let's do another 30 contracts. 68, 68, 63. What did I say? Yeah, 68, 63. $68, $63. I'm like a boomer doing this, aren't I? Oh, man. Man, I wish I got in on that breaker structure. Guys, fuck. Oh, man, this thing's just shredding down. Fuck. Oh, mate, we could have done another couple of grand then. If I was faster on that button, we could have done that. There is some resistance. I haven't been short. Good on you, man. Good on you. You would have smashed it now, dude. It's already just melting. Mate, it's melting here. Could have got in then. Could have got in on that breaker structure, but I hesitated. Was too busy looking at the other time frame. Hopefully we get a pullback here, and let's see if we get a pullback. It's inside my window too. It's inside the 650 and 710 window where this created on that rollover. This thing better not fucking melt down. We could have passed the eval by now. Eric says I'm in. Man, you're just adding to this thing melting, aren't you, Eric? Alright, maybe I'm willing to do 60. Maybe we go for a 60 retest. Maybe we go for a 60. Alright. Just little $300-$500 scalps. That's all we need to do. We can just keep doing this all night long. Hey, if we had 20 accounts right now, we'd be up 8 grand. Oh, wouldn't we be up 16 grand? Oh, if I just held for like 5 more seconds, then we'd be up over 1,000. Universe, I think we should watch the midnight open, 8:30 candles. Price really plays between these levels. Yeah, man. That's why my indicator has the midnight open. I always mark out the midnight open because sometimes it can play a little part, so you just need to be very careful around there. And the 8:30 candles, trust me, you don't want to be trading those. They're only because we have red folder news events at 8:30. So, yeah, that's why those candles are significant. The Theon mix. Do I have kids? No, mate, I don't. Maybe one day, but not yet. Maybe when I'm like mid-40s, low 40s, 42, 43. I reckon, yeah, maybe I might be interested then, but at the moment, no. Turbo PS, he's in the house. What's going on, my man? How are you? Hope you're doing well, dude. Nat, 1 hour change of state of delivery, plus 1 hour bullish breaker on NQ. Why do you want to short this? I'm not. I did take my short because my setup presented. But yeah, I am bullish on the day. So ideally, I want to try to look for a bit of a pullback long here if I can. But we're tapping into this 1 hour FEG at the moment, and we're just on an eval. I'm not trading the PAs for the rest of tonight. We finished the week up 2 grand, and I'm just going to just scalp trade this eval and see if I can pass it tonight. We'll just do small little 10 point scalps, 2 point scalps on the ES, and just try and get little moves. Turbo says, I think they're faking shorts. Volume and trend, not everyone is trading ICT. I think they're faking short now. 680 is 4 hour again. 68.60, 68. Yeah, okay. We can use them as reference points. I'm assuming you're talking about the GAN. Yeah, so for anyone who doesn't know, okay, we have our 1 hour change of state of delivery, and there's your fair value gap. So yeah, we got a second presented FVG down here now. Alright, but who knows if price is going to come back to it. It might do on this leg, who knows. But if we do, I will definitely pick out a long here. But we've got to get back there. We got this 1 hour FVG from yesterday that's still very valid that got rejection, and we're rejecting here now. Yo, if you have not, feel free to smash the like button for the YouTube algorithm. We are trying to get to 100 likes tonight on the stream, if we can. We are almost there, about halfway there. We're at 44. Another 6 more and we will be halfway there. We just need 6 more of you guys to just smash the like button for the YouTube algorithm. But the streams have been going off, guys. We've been going off. Crazy. Average view duration 20. I would be honest, Friday nights, I'm quite surprised. Fridays are like not really crazy stream nights. I've noticed like on my streams when we trade during the week, like super busy, like every night it's just like flat knacker. But on Fridays, the stats drop a little bit. So I don't know if everyone just doesn't like trading Friday nights because they just want to go. I don't know, just like go out for drinks and beers and last day of the week, holidays, people take off on holidays, I don't know. You watch him as well, I always see. Oh, Big Bad, talking about Dan's channel, is he on Twitch? Is that Dragon's Den thing on Twitch you were talking about before, Turbo? He's the guy that, I don't know, there's a guy, I remember for a while there's been a guy that streams on Twitch. He's like an ex-military guy, like full digital nomad dude, and he just like streams 24/7 on Twitch. Theo Mix, do you have kids? You asked me that before, and I said no. No, I don't. No kids, mate. Sorry, buddy. You thinking about donating me kids? NQ, let's break 789. Below this, only weak now. If sustained, 789. Yeah, I'm not sure if I wanna. I mean, we were short. I mean, this structure is fine. Guys, the structure is fine to stay short. I mean, really. Yeah, I probably should have stayed short because this is my setup. This is my trade style. And we touched into we almost took out the New York high, which is close enough for me. We don't have to take like the whole thing. We've pretty well gone within a point. We've touched into the 1 hour fair value gap from yesterday. They got fully respected. And yeah, we can start to reverse a little bit here. We're inside the macro window. So remember the macro window is 650. Right? So 650 through to 710 is when we want to see this model play out. So you got the 6 hour high here, the 7 a.m. close of that candle, 650 close, comes up, wipes out liquidity, and then we start to reverse. So that's fine, ticks all those boxes. And yeah, might see a little bit of a slide here. Probably should have just stayed in that trade, to be honest. It was fine by the looks of it. But yes, I know I'm fighting the trend. That's how us D-gens do it, right? Bang! We hit 50. We hit 50 likes, guys. We hit 50. You guys are fucking legends, man. Let's do it. Thank you so much. Thanks, guys. Thanks. You did it. Good work. Alright, we got 50 likes to go. But we do have 3 to 4 hours on the stream still to go, so plenty of time. We will get there. Yeah, man, I know your name. Yeah, look at you two best buddies catching up in here. How good's this? Oh, Daniel's Inkeep. Oh, yeah, we were talking about him the other day. Yeah. How's he going? Is he gone profitable yet? I've been a I was a subscriber of his for a very long time. I think I ended up unsubbing from him a very long time ago. Daniel Inkeep. Yeah, I'm not subbed to him anymore. He stopped posting videos for a very long time. I've watched quite a bit of his stuff. Is he live at the moment? Streamed 12:50 AM. Oh, he's still got a little bit to go. Yeah, okay. What does he do? 2 hour stream, 2 hours, 2 hours, 2 hours. Yeah, and there's me, like 10-hour streams. I got no life. You guys are my life. That's it. I'm just gonna marry all of you guys. We're gonna have this channel built out. People will come to the homepage, and there'll be just hundreds of videos in here. All these lives. I gotta do some more shorts. Need to work on that. Got someone trying to help me out with them, but Jesus Christ. Video editing, guys. Video editing. Fucking what a nightmare. Takes freaking forever. And I'm pretty fussy with it too, so I like procrastinate really badly with it. NQ probably taps the 1 hour fair value gap before the leg up New York Open. Ryan Paul. Yeah, which one, mate? The first presented, the inversion, or the second presented? So this is the first presented. I thought I named that. There's your first presented 1 hour FVG. There's your second, but we also have the inverted one from last night that we broke through before. So yeah. Yeah. Which one, mate? Which one? Fighting the trend, but there is a pattern of returning back near the opening range. Hey, Ken, do you mind letting me know, with your opening range, what time frame opening range do you use? Is it 5 minute, 15 minute? I'll mark it out at 3 o'clock. Garan, slowest drop ever. I know. I don't like it. Like we're fighting the trend. It's just, yeah. There was a little scalp there, but yeah, it's fucking waste of time. Absolute waste of time. Shorting this shit is just an absolute waste of time right now. Like, we couldn't even break this low. We failed to break that low. Failed again. And if you have a look at the NQ, right, the NQ just wiped out all that low. So we wiped that low, we wiped that low. The NQ took it out, and then the the ES has left it behind. So forget it. It's a shit trade. That's why I'm only scalping the eval. I need 9k on this eval. I just reset it before. I have 3 evals. 3 of them were blown from last week. And then I just reset one of them. I didn't reset the other 2. I just wanted to do one. And just thought I'd have some fun with you guys on a Friday night. See if we can just slowly scalp little point moves here and see if we can pass it. That'd be pretty cool if we could. Be pretty cool. We just get like little moves. Try and chase some FEGs. Try and chase some little FEGs long or something would be pretty cool. Yeah, I like my 5-minute FEGs to be honest. But there's a good one there. That was on the NASDAQ. See if we can get a pullback for that FEG. But the problem that I don't like about taking this freaking FEG is price will come down here, wipe out all of that, and then it'll just flush that because it's almost a triple equal low through here. So. This fair value gap here is probably good because that's the last fair value gap before the 6-hour candle. Oh wait, my bad. Sorry, my bad. It's this one. This fair value that would be good because that's that high. That's the high there, and it'll be the 1 hour sweep. So you'll get a sweep of the 1 hour. In fact, it's actually the 4 hour. It's the new 4 hour opening range, 4 hour retest. Oh yeah, actually that's not too bad. I don't mind that. 68.49. Right, I'm going long at 68.49. He's half and half, still struggles, but I love to see him improving. Yeah, he's a really nice guy. Definitely love his video content. He's very good at that stuff. Definitely. I'm always green all week and red on Friday. Negative 500 today. I think this would be my last Friday trading. Yeah, man, trading Fridays is a little tricky. I will completely concur with that. One thing you gotta be careful with Fridays, especially on quarterlies, is you have the options sell off. So yeah, always be mindful of those. 30 minutes for the London. Okay, I'll check it out in a sec, man. We'll see if we get filled on this candle. See, the NQ might want to come for these lows here because they got no wicks on them. Wonder if we go long at 24.762 on the NQ. I want to see the NQ come back here. See if we can get the NQ to come back here. And then hopefully the ES will come back to that 1 hour low and take it. That'd be sick. It's respecting that FAG on the... Oh man, that would have been a good scalp, boys. Oh, we could have done a little scalp off that one. Could have got a little 1-pointer or a 2-pointer. Any Quantower tutorials for prop beginners, please? Prana, unfortunately, you're probably just going to have to jump on YouTube and look around. I will definitely do some videos on Quantower because it's the main platform that I've been trading for 2 years now. So yeah, I need it because I mainly use it. I should definitely do some videos on that. It'll probably help out my YouTube channel a lot. So I'll definitely be making some videos in the next few weeks. Troy, are you long or short here? I want to go long at 68.49, which is the sweep of the 6 hour candle, and it's also a retest of that previous 4 hour high. Previous 4 hours high is there, but you got a little bit of a support level here. So try and see if I can get a reaction off of that. And the NQ has no wicks on these 5-minute candles down here. So I want to see the NQ come down and balance out those 5-minute candles. Oh, look at that little FVG holding up on the fucking ES. We missed it, guys. We missed it. Hey, feel free to smash the like button for the YouTube algorithm. We're going through to the US session. We're only trading evals though because we took a loss on the PAs. Gold futures review, please. Yes, just wanted to know how you as prod use this tool. It's pretty well the same as every other tool, really. You log in with your Rhythmic connection that Apex gives you, or whatever prop firm is that you signed up with. Okay, and then once you're connected, you have to go up the top left-hand corner here, and there'll be some templates that it will give you, or at least as a minimum, it'll give you a chart. So click on chart, and then it will give you your Apex accounts on the right-hand side column in here. Okay, you should be able to see them. And then really, on the right-hand side, you have all your metrics in here on like how to take a trade, your buy, your ask, your bid. Now this column on the right, I've modified mine. I've got rid of a lot of noise, but there is a lot of other noise that you can get on here, and I just make mine nice and simple and clean. And then that's pretty well it. I don't use any indicators on it because I use TradingView, and TradingView doesn't lag for me, so it's perfect. Whereas Quant Tower, well, it doesn't matter whether it's Quant Tower or whether it's TradingView, Trade8, Ninja Trader, some of them can lag because they're real live data feeds and there's other data that it's trying to push through, so you just have to be careful of those. That's pretty well it, man. The other cool thing about Quant Tower is you have Trade Copier. So if you click on the Trade Copy button in the left-hand side, Trade Copy, you can create bots to follow your primary account, and then it will execute the same trade for you on your other accounts with your prop firms. So I use that feature, hence the reason why you'll see on the bottom of my screen my two PA accounts have a negative 937.50 USD in both of them today. That's because they were both on trade copy, and we were taking a trade in the London session, and you can see that they both have the same value because they both took the same trade. But I only had to press one button and it would do it on all of them. Man, this fair value gap's holding up, isn't it? We could have got a couple of little snipes off of that. MES has 370 lots of market sell at 68.52. Market sell orders? You mean buy orders because it's below price? What made you think they were sell orders? Or are you using or are you talking about are you talking about like auction sales, like that's already happened? Or are you talking about resting orders? Fuck, man, that fair value gap stuck up big time then, didn't it? Alright, let's hope this one does too. I am just following the big orders at levels. Time and sales. Yeah, okay. Just remember, like, yeah, orders below price is buy orders. Orders above price is sell. That's all. 68.52 is, we haven't really gone under 68.50. 68.52, we haven't really gone under it, that's all. So I was trying to work out how you could see that there were sell orders there. We've like not even gone under for like 10 seconds. Fucking hell. Should have gone long there. Benny, you said you coded in TradingView, right? If yes, do you know any AI that can write a code correctly? I would use Claude AI. That helps me out a lot. So yeah, use Claude. It's probably the best tool that I've used. Sorry if I go to Claude. Yeah, so use Claude Code. That's pretty well the best that you'll get. If you have like zero coding experience and you don't know anything about coding, you'll probably still struggle. A lot of these AI tools that help you with coding, I still think you need to have some significant logic understanding of how coding actually works. A lot of the times it does, like, it'll code things in a certain way that's a little bit, what do you say, like, not really in the right logic, and then you've got to, like, you got to go back and tell it, like, no, you've written the logic wrong, and then you've got to explain to it how it's written the logic wrong, and then you got to, like, try to tell it, like, how it should have written the logic. So yeah. Goran said Claude just released Opus 4.6, even better at PineScript. Yeah, yeah, it's pretty good. It is pretty good. No worries, dude. Enjoy. The prompt is key. Yeah, yeah. I think if you're building some code, I don't know, maybe most people can probably build code. If you have no coding experience, you can probably build some cool little scripts. That's probably like maybe 300-400 lines of code with not much crazy logic to them. But yeah, my code is for my script is massive. It's nearly 2,000 lines. And it's very particular in certain aspects. And yeah, don't worry, when I was coding certain sections of it, it took me nearly probably 4 months to eventually train Claude on certain logic parameters that I specifically required. And it broke the code. Claude broke my code. I can't even count. Claude broke my code probably 200 times and tried using different versions. And it would always, we would spend time fixing certain logic, and then it would work for like 2 weeks, and I was like, this is sick. Right, now I got to fix the next bug or the next thing, and then I'd explain to Claude like what it has to do to fix the next bit, and then Claude would just randomly out of nowhere undo all the bugs that we had just ironed out like over the last like 4 weeks, and then it would rewrite half the code back to how it was written the first time around. Like, yeah, that was not fun. It was actually very annoying. But I have quite a bit of coding experience, and I have a lot of software integration experience with companies and different software APIs. So for me, it's yeah, I'm able to kind of articulate the message pretty clearly. Yeah, correct, Ken. The syntax errors. Yeah, the amount of times it would. Yeah, I'd have like the amount of times it would like just repeat the same issue over and over again. I was like, Claude, you made a mistake here, and then it goes, oh, I'm really sorry, I totally forgot to end the line there. Or it uses these inters. And like Pine script doesn't use inters and it uses inters all the time, and it's like, oh sorry, yeah, that's right. Pine doesn't like inters. Rightio. I mean, I got to be honest. Half the time, in the end, you start not really paying any attention to the errors. You just copy and paste them and then spam it back into Claude and go, here you go, fix this. There's a red line that's wrong. So you don't really pay attention in the end. Are we going to get a pullback here, guys? The NASDAQ almost balanced out this 5-minute candle. See this candle here? It's got no wick on it. Come on, I want to come back and balance this thing out. And this one here. Let's go. Come on. Come down. Get us. Yeah, if you're new here, feel free to smash the like button for the YouTube algorithm. It would be awesome if you could. We are at 54 likes on the stream. The target is 100. The target is 100 today. We can do it. We can do it. It's free to do. Doesn't cost you anything. We're trying to go for another scalp trade here off this previous low at 6 o'clock. And it's also this previous high, so there's a bit of support there. See if we can get another couple of point move. I'm wondering what the 3-minute looks like, if we're getting a little bit of a flag formation on the 3-minute, but maybe we're not. Right, there's your little downward channel on there. It's not bad. It is not bad. Trying something new tonight, guys. Trying something new. Just gonna scalp trade these evals with you. See if we can pass one of these things tonight. We're doing a bit of a trades by Matt tonight, and probably a bit of a Daniel Inskeep. Alright, we're about to get our order filled here in a sec. A little bit of divergence. We got missed by a tick. Nice. 49.50. We got missed by half a point. Let's try and come back for it if we can. Almost filled. Almost. 75, 75. Oh, almost 90. Come on. Come on. Alright, we're filled. We're filled. There you go. There's your little 1 hour sweep. Little 1 hour sweep. Fingers on the flatten button. Ready to go. Alright, let's try and get a bit of a reaction off this level and see if we can bounce up. Right, maybe the NQ might want to go for that other 5-minute. It's just balanced that 5-minute out. Maybe we want to try to go for this 5-minute on the NAS. All right, let's see if it wants to go for that. And then we have this other 5-minute, little 5-minute FEG here as well. we're getting into the 7 o'clock, the 7:50 to 8:10 macro window now. This is the fattest, reddest candle we've seen nearly all session. Now that is wiping some liquidity there, boys. The biggest red candle we've seen all session. And I'm trying to go long. Zeno, what do I target? Oh, when I do these little scalps, man, I don't know, anything from $200 to $500. Just a small little scalp on these. Alright, so the NQ took out that low. The NQ was the best trade here. We would have been able to snipe that. That would have been a sweet little snipe on the NQ. Look at that, man. We would have been no drawdown on the NQ. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. See if we can get like one more little pump here. Try and see if we can feel this little bit of a FVG that it's trying to form here roughly. Come on, go back to 52. Just got to be a bit patient here. I didn't want to take it. I was like half a point. Another minute 50 to go for the 8 o'clock. Zeno says okay. Yeah. Yeah, sorry man, I'll just go for little scalps here. Just off for like little reaction levels really. This is how I used to trade when I first started. I used to do alright. Out of it. But yeah. I don't like really doing it anymore. Ah, there's the fill. Alright, there you go. We're out of that trade. Nice. There we go. We're up $1,238 on the old what do you call it? What do we call these accounts? Evals. We have we have 8,000. No, we have. Wait. Fuck. Get my math right, Benny. We have $7,800 to go. Bad luck, Zeno. Bad luck. I got the other two blow-ons sitting in the account. I didn't reset them today. I wanted to do it next week. But seeing as though we took this trade in London and it didn't last long, and I wanted to stream to the US, I was like, let's reset one of them and we'll do some scalp trades, eh? I don't know, sometimes when you trade the same model over and over and over again, like especially when you're a streamer like this, doing this, it's like, I don't know, it's like I respect myself for just sticking to the one trade idea, but at the same time, sometimes it's nice to show that you kind of can trade a little bit of other shit too if you really wanted to. I mean, I would love to have held this like longer for a reversal here, but yeah, I'm just not really risking. Risking it on this. There's this 5 minute, this 3 minute candle that doesn't have a wick on it. So it'd be nice to pull back for that. That'd be good. It's 8 o'clock, so we're back inside another macro window as well, guys. Alright. So we got our macro window here. There's your macro window. Alright. So far, we have this FVG here. So keep an eye out for that. If we're still bullish for the day, if we are, we're in a reversal at the moment, and so far this is playing out. So shorts are at play at the moment. We fixed the 5 minute, for anyone who is wondering what the hell I just traded. So if we go to the 5 minute time frame, by the way, I don't trade this shit. I'm only doing it tonight, so don't expect me to do this every night. I'm just showing you what I've seen based on my 4 years of experience. But we have no wick on this 5 minute candle on the NASDAQ. So we unfortunately missed this first reaction here, but we patiently waited for the wick. There's no wick on this 5 minute candle down here. And it's also on the ES, the next candle next to it is actually the low of the 1 hour. So what I was personally looking for was for this 1 hour candle here, this 1 hour formation, to get liquidity swept, and then for a reaction off of it. So we just took that as a reaction scalp. You can see it down the bottom. We're at $1,200 on the eval. There's an eval. It's not real money. So we've done that now. But if we go down to the 3 minute or even the 1 minute time frame, we just have to be mindful. We're in a macro window here, so we could potentially reverse here and go up because the trend is pretty strong. The trend is pretty strong today to the upside. So right now, shorts are currently playing in this little pullback, but if we hold here, we are going to create a higher low, higher low, higher low, higher low. There's another one there too. Higher low, and then this will still keep the trend intact if we create a higher low there. So just be prepared, being in this little macro window here. And I don't know, maybe if we were to degen some retail style trades idea. There's a trend. That's trash. Maybe there's no trend line we can draw. Nah, there's not really a trend line. Looks shit. So, if we don't get a reaction here on this 1 hour, I want to see this second 1 hour FVG hold up. And we do have news at 8:30, right? Nah, I deserve that. Was not respecting my strategy. Yeah, there you go. There's no worries for that. It's like me this week. Like, so a perfect example, Zeno. Yeah, like Monday was a dumb freaking trade. Shouldn't have taken it. It technically was my setup, but it was just not the right setup to really take. Last night, Last night, yeah, it was like really, no, I shouldn't have taken this one last night. It really just wasn't there. I think I was forcing that one to be there. Tonight, bang on, nothing wrong with it, totally fine. Happy to take the loss, zero issues with that. So like period, I should not have taken Monday's trade. That's just straight off the bat. And then last night, if I didn't take that, if I didn't take last night's trade and Monday's night, then we would be laughing this week. We'd still be up 5k. So I'm not disappointed because I'm still green on the week. It's okay. We will move forward. It's only the first week of February. And it's an important reminder and reflection, because when you look at January, okay, I had one red day. And if you look at February, we're looking at 3 red days already in the first week. So it's like, but I don't need to have that many red days. I only actually needed to have one red day, and that would have been today. And that one didn't even need to happen, and this one didn't need to happen. So it's just a reminder. This is why journaling is so important, because this is just a reminder to me to say, hey, like, you didn't need to take the trade on Thursday, you didn't need to take the trade on Monday. They just ended up being red days anyway, so what was the bloody point? There's no point to it. You just basically gave $3,500 back for what? Like, because you just wanted to execute a trade for no stupid reason? And then today, I could have come in with a loser, completely unfazed, and I still am. But that's the importance of journaling, right? Is managing that risk and everything. So yeah, that's good that you're identifying that you weren't respecting your strategy, because that's what happens when I don't respect my strategy either. Yeah, I saw that last night. You forced it a bit to take a little bit of profit for the payout. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, like I was like in my head, I was like, oh, if I get 100 tonight and then 100 tomorrow night, then like technically I hit my payout on Tuesday. Like, who gives a fuck? Like, who care? Why do I care? Why do I even care about it? I've never cared about it in my life, and now here I am going, oh, I could get payout on Tuesday, and like, oh, I'd be sick if I could do that. And then I'm measuring my entry of trades because I'm trying to hit my payout window. Like, why? Like, okay, so what happens? I go 2 days with no trades, and then I get my payout window on Thursday. Like, why can't I just wait till Thursday? Like, theoretically, I've just given back $3,500. Sorry, my bad. I have not. I've given back 1,400 last night because I was trying to see if I could hit my payout window. Tonight's trade, nothing wrong with it. It's fine. Tonight's trade was A+. Everything was fine with it. I took everything that I needed to. The only down thing was that it was going against it. It was going against the daily bias, but that's okay. I don't care if I go against the daily bias, because I only target the Asia range anyway. So yeah, thanks for noticing, Xeno. Thank you. That's cool. At least you noticed that about me. There you go. We just swept the hour low, and we just got divergence. Here we go. Are we going to see a reversal? Maybe we'll go down the 1 minute time frame here and see if we can pick it. This looks ugly as fuck. Technically, let's break a structure. FVG here. So we need to. We've already inverted it. I don't really care that we've come and swept again. That's fine. This candle looks a bit deathy, doesn't it? The ES is still holding up, which is mainly what I trade anyway. Just delete that. So these two FVGs are holding up. We've already marked them out. Let's get rid of them. What have we got? A 4-point stop. We go long. Yeah, we could try. Do we have a break of structure? Yeah, we have a break of structure and everything. Yeah, we do. Yeah, we have a break of structure there. I'll run a tight stop at 46. 46.75. Don't need to risk any more than that. Maybe this will fade. We are coming into the news event. This could just sell off in the news, actually. Oh. All good. I'll leave that there. See what happens. I don't want to see this. I really don't want to see this 5 minute get. Sorry, this 1 minute get inverted. I want to try and hold here. So stop is 46.75. Nah, looks a bit weak, doesn't it? Looks a bit weak. Come on, bounce back up, baby. Bounce back up. Might get our first loss here. Ah, we got our first loss. Got our first loss on the account. All good. Yeah, we had a little bit of break of structure, fair value gap, inverted, fair value gap retest, FVG there, but now we've broken that, so it's all good. Let's wait for this news event now into 8:30. See if we retest this 1 hour FVG down here. There should be a 1 hour FVG on the ES too, yeah. Yeah, we haven't marked that out yet. There's your 1 hour. Oh, guys! Really? Guys, we just got fucking bottom ticked. Guys. Guys. Are you serious? 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 Are you fucking serious? The low of that candle was 68.46.75. For fuck's sake, man. Are you serious? My God. We just got bottom ticked. Oh, all I needed to do was move it to 50 and we would have been fine. We would be in significant profit right now. Oh, you fucking dog. What a bitch. Smash the like button for the YouTube algorithm, guys. It is 11:42 on a Friday PM in Australia. Hope you're all doing well. Hope you're all doing well. Oh my God. What the fuck? Boys. Damn. Damn. How's that bottom tick? How is that bottom tick? Wow. Wow. Oh shit. Ah, bands. Damn, that was personal. Fucking market makers must be watching the stream. They're like, they're gonna fuck this guy up. Belv, are we looking for shorts? Nah, mate. No shorts today, buddy. Nah. Shorts are not playing today. Mate, we have SMT. We have SMT. Right? Fuck's sake. We have SMT. We're inside the macro window. Here's your macro window here. Oh shit, no, I marked that wrong, my bad. Where's 750? There's 750 to 810. Right, that's your macro window. Right there. That all formed inside there. Wiped out the low on the SMT. Bang, away we go. And look at that. And I got stopped on the bottom of that there. What a dog. What a dog. Is that your 3 minute? There's your 3 minute break of structure. FBG on the 3 minute. Anyway, we're going into this news anyway, so I'll just we'll sit out of this for a little bit, eh? There's your 7 a.m. reversal here, though. This is good. This is the one I should have taken there. Right there. We would still be in this trade. Target the Asia low. 8, 7 and 1. If shorts play today, that'll be the short there, I reckon. But I don't really feel comfortable shorting into 2 1 hour fair value gaps on the way back down here on this leg down. It's a bit gnarly. She's a bit gnarly. Need another drink. Troy, news? Yeah, it's a little bit of Canadian news, mate. Nothing too big. I'll bring it up. Oh no, I clicked the wrong button. Shit. We got 8:30 unemployment change on Canadian. It's Canadian news at 8:30, so yeah, we'll just see what happens. It might get a little reaction out of it. Might get a little reaction. $420 subs. 422 subscribers, guys. 422 subs. You guys are amazing. So good. So good. And what was the other thing I was going to do? Likes. Likes. What are we on the likes? What are we on for likes? Likes. 57 likes. 3 more and we hit 60. 3 more and we hit 60. Is there 3 of yous? Is there 3 of yous in the channel that haven't hit the like button yet? Let's do it. Let's do it. David says melt. Well, we're technically in a bit of a downtrend at the moment on this on the 3 minute time frame, but is it going to hold up? Is it going to hold up? Who knows? What do you reckon? Is there 3 of yous? 3 of yous that haven't hit the like button? Oh, we got an extra one. We just need 2 more. 2 more. 2 more. 2 more. $2. $2. We can do it, guys. We can do it. We can do it. 10 more minutes for news. I can't believe I got ticked out on this, man. I can't believe I got ticked out on this thing, eh? Oh my god, I can't believe I got ticked out on it. Dude. Dude, it's just there. It's just there. It's broken out of the down channel. Duh, I wouldn't be shorting this thing now. Mate, we got to pass the account there. No, I don't think so. Was it 49 to 46? So every 3 points was like $400 loss. Well, that would have been $1,200 here. That would have been $1,200. Would have been up 2.5k. Holy shit, look at this thing fucking. Oh my god. Oh my god. See, this is why, like, guys, I can't. This is why long term I can't scalp trade. I can't keep doing these scalp trades. Like, I'm doing it tonight, obviously, for a little bit of entertainment. But I couldn't do this every day. This shit would piss me off. Like, I actually get pissed off seeing this shit. Like, cause like, if this happens to me once in my current model, that I take one trade every day, I get shitty, I call it a day, I leave, and then I just, like, I go for a walk, I go watch TV, I watch some YouTube, whatever it is, it's all good. Tomorrow's another fucking day. But I only got shitty once. But if I'm scalp trading and I'm doing this shit, and I miss 10 of these in a day, right, and then I catch, like, a couple of losers, mate, if I miss 10 of these in a day, I am just, like, raging. I'm like, what's that, like, emote that you have of that little red guy, and he goes, bam, and he stamps the ground, then he has the flames, like, flying out of his head? That's how I would be if I did this 10 times in a day. That's why I don't like scalp trading. It's not for me. I'm only doing it tonight for entertainment, but, yeah. This shit would piss me off. Guys, this one trade here on 20 Apex accounts is literally half a year's wage for most people in this Discord. Just that one trade there. On 20 Apexes. That was $1,200 on this rip. Just on this first candle. Fuck knows what it is now. It'd be like 2.5 grand. On that one rip, it's $1,200. Oh my god, this thing's just absolutely ripping. Shouldn't have set a stop loss. Big Bad Wolf, he said he caught that one. And David goes, and we wanted to say melt, not melt. Good work, Big Bad. He's up a K. GG, dude. GG. FR, that's why I hate Fridays. Turbo, blue one take profit account, took the other one to buffer. I swear trailing drawdown is the worst. Yeah, I never use trailing drawdown. I don't like it. Like, you have to get out of it ASAP. You've just got to, yeah. It's the reason why I blew those 2 Apex accounts last week, because it's like, on evals, it's not worth trying to pass. I don't know. In my opinion, it's not really worth doing what I'm doing tonight. Sitting here taking 55 freaking trades, $500, $20, $200, whatever, to get to 10k to pass the eval, and then try to do that again on a funded account. It's just like, it's insane. It's just like, it's too stressful. It's too full on. I much prefer my strategy. One trade, one and done. Set risk. When your A plus setup presents, try to run some evals. Unfortunately, it didn't work last week. The second trade would have worked, but I went all funny for some weird reason, and I was like, why am I trying to pass these in one account? Maybe I should just do it in half. So I did it in half, and we got halfway, and then on the second trade it reversed and fucked me up. This, like, changing your strategy up, it's random, right? There's no metrics to it. Does Take Profit Trader, is there trailing drawdown? How much is there trailing drawdown? Is it the same as Apex? Is it live or is it daily? I need to get another drink, guys. Sorry, my bad. I was gonna go grab a drink and then I decided to enter this trade. 2K and it's live for the 50K. Yeah, I think Apex's is 3K, isn't it? On the 50K. I haven't traded 50Ks in like over 18 months. I think they changed it. $2205 subscribed. Cheers for the subscribe, bro. If you like the video, man, feel free to smash the like button. We're trying to see if we can get to 100 likes tonight too, man. Here goes a bit of news. We're getting ready. 40 seconds. 40 seconds for news. Do we hold? Do we hold? I'd do a vote, but we've only got 20 seconds to vote. Sixteen seconds for news. 10 seconds. Send it. Let's go for that New York PM high, guys. Let's go. Unemployment claims. Come on, let's go. Send it, boys. Send it. Send it. Send it. Ah! Probably should have stayed in a bit longer, but anyway. I'd like to get one of those money gun things. I reckon one of those things would be sick on the stream. I like money guns. Oh, what? They're only $30? No way. Seriously? We're gonna buy one, guys. Look, I want to get one of these things. The money gun. I thought they were way more expensive than that. The gold one looks cool, doesn't it? I wonder if Amazon brings that into Australia, whether or not they gotta open the box up and like make sure it's not a real gun. And golden teeth. Yeah, I'll be like Mumber FX. Look out, Mumber FX. Alright, what are we at for likes? What are we at for likes on the stream? Come on, guys, we're at 58. Come on. We're struggling on Fridays. We struggle on Fridays. Fridays are interesting. I'm fascinated. I mean, overall, the stream on Fridays is pretty solid. Like it's not too bad on the old viewer thing. Like it stays consistent. But yeah, we just don't get those big peaks and troughs. Like yeah, crazy, man. Yeah, these money guns. Which ones should I? Probably just get. The only thing is though, I don't want all the cash shit. I don't want any of that stuff. I just want the gun. I'll put my own money in there. I'll go to the bank and take out like $3,000 in $100 notes, and we'll just go and spray it around. You can make your own powerful cardboard one. Yeah, rightio. Yeah, right. There you get myself. Get one of them. Woo! Oh, Jesus. 5-minute FEG playing again. Pew, pew, pew. Nah, she's been and gone. She's cooked. She's cooked. I'm not interested in that. Oh my god! Oh my god, who said something? Who said something? Who said something? Did you guys see that? Someone just said something. Oh, Donald Trump flubbed his guns again. Turbo says we are coming back for that wick. This one? The one we just made? Yo, Paco, 1023. Thanks for joining the Discord, my man. In fact, you are the first one for the 7th of February to join. That is my time, that is, on Friday. How many did we get today? Midnight. We had Eugen tonight. So we've had 2 new Discord members today. That means a lot of the viewers are returning viewers. Yeah, Friday nights are interesting for a stream, aren't they? Friday nights are like the best night for me to stream. Because I have no work tomorrow, so I can just go nanas. And I usually only work half a day on Fridays, so I can usually pull out a big banger stream on Thursday night for the US session. And and then have a little afternoon nap and then roll into Friday night. Mr. Big Bad, what? I'm already a year older in your time? Happy birthday for tomorrow, dude. It is currently 12:11 a.m. on the 7th of February. Congratulations. Congratulations for your birthday, Big Bad. How old do you turn, mate? "31. Nice, man. I remember being 31 once. Nice. You got any plans for your birthday? Going on a holiday somewhere, or are you just working? Nope, just gonna lay around and chill, play some games, and that's about it. Beautiful, dude. That sounds like a wicked birthday. Just chill and play some games. What games do you play? Play like Arc Raiders or something? Nope, I've just been into RuneScape, Dragon Wilds. Yeah, right. Old RuneScape. Yeah, I never got into some of those games. Music in the stream's been going for a while, I wonder. Might have to up the old risk on this one, on the next couple of trades maybe. Poor Garin. Goran. If Goran was still around, it'd be nice if he had that computer. We could get some liquidity levels from him. Maybe we should load up the stream. See what we got going on. Few orders sitting at 24,912. 20, 24,912. Radio. It's nothing too crazy. I'm not really interested in them. 68, 68. 68, 68. Okay, we still got some. Still got some orders sitting up here at the London High. There's not a lot of price action below. CVD is slightly flat. Not much to look at there. And yeah, it's a bit flat tonight, guys. It's a bit flat. It's a wee little bit flat. There's really not much on the old order books. We're going to have a big RTH opening range gap. I think NQ wants to fill a little bit. Actually, speaking of the opening range, Ken, we were going to look at Ken's 30-minute. Did he say 30-minute? He said the 30-minute opening range, right? I should draw up a bit of code, see if we can test out this 30-minute opening range. Maybe not. Let's not box that because that looks. It's actually the London low is the opening range. Yeah, right. Yeah, it'd be cool to see. I don't know what he looks for, or I mean, we broke it, displaced, and we never retraced. and we just ripped it. We did have a pre-breakout and then faked it. Oh no, it's 30 minutes, right? Yeah. So we broke it and then we pulled back and then we shot through. Yeah, okay. Bloodhost, Dan in the house. who's Dan? Are you Dan? BTC is flying? Hey, BTC is flying? What do you mean, man? Mate, that ain't flying. Mate, this thing's going to zero. Haven't you seen Dan Pena? BTC is going to zero. When you find out who's behind Bitcoin, Bitcoin will go to fucking zero. Mate, could you imagine being married to that guy? Hey, Izzy, what's up, man? Could you imagine being married? Could you imagine being his wife? Mate, this guy. Every time I see him talk, his head just lights up like a red roaring kettle. Daniel's Trade Nation, what's up? Good morning. Just happened to come on. Yep. One word at a time, mate. One word at a time. Did you lose a trade? Yeah, we took a loss tonight on the fundeds. It's all good though. Doesn't matter. Took my A+ setup. We went for it. What was my entry? Entry. Oh, I won't show on here because it's the wrong account. That's BTC. We don't want Bitcoin on that. My entry is here, man. Right here. Tried to go for the short, back down into the London low. Tried to do that. Came down, was in a bit of profit, and then slowly got taken out. But we took it on the ES, so it's entry was there, stop loss was there. Back to the London low, 3-1. That's what we targeted. Doink. Bit of a silly trade. I mean, it's not really silly. It's just the over like I was slightly bullish on the day, so taking shorts wasn't really the game plan, but it's what's presented. So, Izzy, do you mind switch on ultra low latency for your stream? Do you mind? How the fuck do you do that? I don't see why not. Like, do you not have good internet? So you need to. Oh yeah, it's under stream settings. I can't do it while we're live in it. How come I can't click the question mark button? Yeah, so it looks like I can do it. It's there. So I've just got normal latency. I got 1 GB download and upload. I have good internet, so. Huh. I know. I'll have a look into it on the weekend. Easy. Thanks for the sub, man. Appreciate it, dude. Appreciate it, guys. If we get to 500 subs, we're not gonna get there tonight, I don't think. Because we need like 70, and we're only getting like 25 a day, 20 to 25 a day. Next week we will probably hit 500 subs, and I will be monetized, and then I am gonna hit Apex up. I'll hit Apex up for a code for everyone to get some discounts, and I'm going to ask him about a potential giveaway. For me now is 16 seconds behind your stream. Yeah, okay. I'll look into it, Izzy. I'll follow it up on the weekend. I do have a couple of extra updates I got to do on the weekend too. Daniel's trainer unlucky. Probably works in morning session though. Yeah, Daniel. It works between 2 a.m. and 7 a.m. New York time. That's my window to take that trade setup. Yeah. And Turbo's like, looks like someone with a trade and coffee ideas. Yeah, it's a good point, Izzy. Yeah, I mean, if there's a 16-second delay and I'm responding back to questions, and then people don't want to wait 16 seconds, because yeah, Gen Z is pretty impatient now. You're right. I should probably try to look into that. Yeah, which I'll do on the weekend. I can't do it live in the stream; it won't let me. So, okay. YouTube low latency and ultra low latency differ primarily in delay time and video quality, with ultra low offering a 2 to 5 second delay. It's best for chat interaction, and low latency providing 5 to 15 seconds, better for high resolution stability. Okay, so for copy traders and stream snipers, they want to have ultra low. Ultra low requires 1080 maximum, while low latency allows 1440p, but risks more buffering. Interesting. Well, I am streaming at 1440p. Yeah, okay. Alright, so I may only be able to go to low latency, dude, because I'm streaming in 1440p. And I gotta be honest, I gotta stream in that because, yeah, okay. I have to stream in 1440p, or otherwise you're not gonna be able to see the numbers on my screen, right? I'm a guy who does like a bit of quality. Izzy says I'm a streamer at Twitch. I have 1 to 2 second delay. Yeah, nice. Do you still get to keep your 1440p consistency? Like, yeah. Anime. Amines? Hello, how are you? Yeah, but we all downscale to 1080p. You. 1080p. I got a 4K camera and I got a 1440p monitor. I want to stream in 1440p. I'll think about it. I'ma think about it. Although I do like the idea of it being delayed by 16 seconds to a certain degree, because it means that, like, I don't have too many people like full copy trading me to a T. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like, hey, I know people are going to do it, so I'm not going to tell them don't do it. But at the end of the day, you shouldn't do it. You should be trading your system. And if you like my system, then join the Discord and we will have a chat, and I will start building out videos on how I trade, and then you can just learn from that. Yeah, Roger. Yeah, I changed some of my bitrate the other day, actually. Yeah, I'm at 8K bitrate for streaming. David, Gen Z's impatient is like from another world. Can you imagine we waited 8 days or a week for a new episode in the 90s and 2000s? Yeah, I'm like that though, David. With like with like Netflix shows, eh? I hate it when they do the whole like weekly release thing. Because I really love movies, right? And I've always been a crazy movie guy. Like really enjoy them. But like don't like I always find that like nowadays movies are so like they're so short. Like movies they go for an hour and a half, hour and 45 minutes, and I feel like at the end of the movie I'm like it just feels rushed. Like I want like I want a 10-hour movie. Like where is a 10-hour movie? Like I know some people don't have crazy TVs or money to buy cool stuff like that. I always do. I've always had monster TVs and nice lounge home theater setups. So, like, how is it possible that we can release movies to movie theaters before they go out extinct? But instead of having like a 2-hour movie, why don't we have like a 6-hour movie at the movie theaters? What's wrong with that? Right? And then maybe you specifically design some 15-minute break at an hour and 45 or a 2-hour interval, so that everyone can just get up, quickly stretch their legs, quickly go to the toilet, and grab another drink from the candy bar, and then go back in there and then watch the next bit. You imagine that you could do 6 episodes of like a Netflix show in what 50 in 5 hours, 6 hours, with two 15-minute breaks. I wonder whether or not you'd get a lot of people that would do that, or whether or not people just prefer to be at home and then binge watch. So like Drive to Survive's coming out in what um at the end of the month. Now my wife and I, with Drive to Survive, we literally watched the whole thing in one hit. So at 9 o'clock in the morning, because it's usually about 10 episodes. It's like one episode per month or whatever it is, or per team. Um, at about 10 a.m. in the morning, we'll wake up, we'll go to we'll do a couple of things in the morning, we'll go to the shops or whatever, go for a walk, stretch our legs, take the dog for a walk, come back, and yeah, we'll shut the curtains and turn the TV on and just binge watch Drive to Survive all day. We will finish the entire season in one day because it's so exhilarating. You get to watch the whole thing. But what I find though, David, is I know everyone's attention span is low, but but like so many people love to binge watch like Netflix all day. Like they'll watch like the whole thing. I know heaps of people who do it. They'll just go, oh yeah, I'm getting my beanbag and my popcorn and my drinks, and I'm not going anywhere for the whole day. I'm gonna go watch like 10 episodes or something. Oh no, my camera's overheating. I have to go turn the aircon on. Hey, Amies, what's going on? Amines, what's going on, dude? Yo guys, if you haven't yet, feel free to join the Discord. We've got a few people getting in there now. I think we just cracked 100 members. 22 is online, plus 2 there is 24. Yeah, we've officially cracked over 100 members in Discord. That is a massive milestone, a huge one. What's up? What's going on? So feel free to jump in the Discord if you haven't yet. We got some updates. We got indicators coming out. There's no vision for today. It's tough. Yeah, it sucks. The vision was technically longs today. Pullback longs were definitely the game plan. Should have run with that at the start, but it's not really my trade style. We've been running up all day since the Asia session. The NQ has ran up over 600 points. It's a pretty big day for the NQ to be running up 600 points before the US session. In fact, we did it yesterday too, so and the day before. It's been a big week. Another 600 point move, and then US session ran up another 800 points on Tuesday. Alright, and then Monday we had a massive 765 point move. So yeah, it's this week's been wild. Big swings. So we'll see what the rest of today brings. Try and get a few more scalps in. I'm trying to pass another challenge account, eval. The funded accounts, we took a loss on them today, so we won't trade them anymore. We will leave them alone. Turbo, Benny, why don't you adjust for contract changes and what? Why don't you adjust for contract changes? And what is your logic on that? So Turbo, alright, so first of all, I found that I couldn't get the readings correct. So, okay, so first of all, I used to mostly trade levels trading, right? That was kind of my second entry into futures, and so having to start a new front run month and then remark all new levels out was quite awkward for me. I didn't really grasp it. I couldn't really get my head around it because the levels just weren't there. So, and I hated redrawing them over and over again. Okay, that was really annoying. And so, yeah, when I was on TradingView one day, I couldn't figure out what the difference was between NQ1 exclamation mark and what the difference was the front run months. And so the NQ1 exclamation mark is the aggregation of every front run month contract, so it just keeps it updated. It auto corrects itself. And in my personal opinion, from the backtesting that I had done, it was much more accurate to determine when price was going to come back to fill a gap. Because if a quarterly ended and then you went on to the next quarterly and then you marked out the lows, technically the lows on that quarterly in some instances never got filled. And so I was like, oh, why is that? And so then I would come back to the NQ1 exclamation mark and it was filled. It was filled on here, and I missed the trade. So I then started using the NQ1 only because it aggregates it and it doesn't have any discrepancies. So for instance, we had that new week opening gap yesterday. You kept saying, "Oh, we've filled the new week opening gap," and you were calling it here, like early in that US session. But my new week opening gap was down here. I've deleted it now because we filled it. So my new week opening gap was here. That's where my new week opening gap is. That's why when you said yesterday, "Oh, we filled it back here," I was like, "Nah, we haven't. It's still got to come down." And that's why I don't like running front month ran contracts. I'll trade, like, we have to trade them. Don't worry, I'm full trading it. Like, my brokerage is stuck on the front run month. No worries at all. Zero issues with that. But because it's CME data feed, the numbers are super accurate. They should be within less than 1 point accuracy. Give or take, latency and data packet loss. So within 1 point, they should be right. And yeah, in this example, we have perfectly filled the new week opening gap because that's where they were. Uh, so now, today we came down. Asia swept the previous day low, completely filled the new week opening gap. I mean, this is on the 1 hour time frame. It's clean as. We got two big giant wicks down here. That's good enough for me. We've gone boom straight up. I mean, I got to be honest. I really wish that I was not at work today, with my head down, bum up, and I had seen this because if I had seen this when I was at home in the Asia session, I'll be honest, guys. I probably would have pulled the trigger on this and taken this trade today. I would have gone long here. What happened to me? Headphones. There we go. I am also always on NQ1, but you have a option on TradingView on the bottom right, BD adjust. Do you toggle or always off? Uh, yeah, what did I do with that? Where the fuck is the setting again? Oh shit, sorry, my bad. Oh yeah, here you go. My bad. Oh, you can't see it. Sorry, dude. You can't see it. There it is there. Oh my god. Try that. I've got it on BD. BD adjust. Good point. Thanks, Turbo. Yeah, so mine's off. I don't have it turned on, so it's currently off. There you go, I just checked it. So the BD adjust, I don't have it checked. I don't know what is better, on or off, because it throws the levels off quite a bit. Yeah, so I don't ever have it turned on. I leave it off. So if I go back now to that weekend, oh god, where is it? Right, we still should be there, right? There's your new week opening gap. There's your close. Right there. So if I turn it on, if I turn that on now and go back, look at that. See, it throws it off. Now they're in the middle of nowhere. So what's happened here is, right, is that's where mine are, right, and yours are here. So you marked yours out here. I'll change these to orange so you can tell that they're yours. These are your lines. Now we'll go back to the start. So yesterday you were saying, oh yep, we filled the new week opening gap. This is you in here, right? And so you were doing this, and then meanwhile I'm down. Meanwhile I'm waiting for this to be filled, and you're going, yeah, nah, we've already filled it. We're going up. Now you're right. There was a reaction in here, and then we had a bit of a push out, but yeah, like that is not very clean on the way out for a fill of that. This is what I would want to see, because this is a proper V-shaped liquidity sweep and an ICT reversal. And yeah, in fact, it's actually the 20 daily is actually the 200 daily is right there as well, which is interesting. Yeah, so yeah, that's why last night you were saying about it, and I was like, no, look, we still gotta keep coming down a little bit more, because this is what I wanted here. Yeah, but what is the right level? I don't know, man. I think it's like everything with trading, man. Like everyone has their own style, and you just got to work out what your style is that works for you, right? Right. So I don't have contract adjust. I got contract adjustment turned off now, right? And you can see my daily SMAs. Let me just turn off my daily lines because they're a bit annoying. So here's my daily SMAs. Now if I turn on contract adjusting and I zoom out, they still work, okay? Like you see price respect them. Bam, 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 bam. Right, look at this wick over here. It still respects it. And then this, when I turn the contract adjusting on, like this is interesting. We've come right into the daily 200 SMA. Like, I'll be honest, guys. If I saw this morning, right, at the start of this stream, like this to me is very bullish. Like a pullback to the 200. If we adjust for contracts, because we have not touched the daily 200 since May 2025, right here. Like, look, that's pretty fucking clean. Look at that. That's super clean. Right? That's on the 1 hour time frame. And that's on a Friday. Huh! Lol, look at this. That's on a Friday. Bang. Reverse. You know what would be interesting? I wonder if Monday was an up day. Oh my god. Guys! Guys, do you see what I see? Guys, look at this. Monday, up day. Tuesday, fuck all. Wednesday, fake out. Bang. Thursday, whatever. Friday, monster dump. Into the daily 200. Come into this week. This week. Look at this. Monday, up. Tuesday, a bit of a pullback. Wednesday, pullback. Thursday, pullback. Into the daily 200. Friday, bang. Out of it. Turbo says we cracked the algo. Holy moly. That's crazy. That's crazy. Turbo, I will be completely honest here, man, and say I do believe there is confluence on both agendas, whether you adjust for contracts or you don't. So here it is. I've just turned it off, so I'm not adjusting for contract sizes. Okay, but it's still there. Actually, what I should do, I wonder if we do this. Oh, yes. 5 minute timer. Settings. How am I in that? Yeah, well, didn't do anything. I'm on. Welcome to the Discord. Cheers for joining. Cheers for joining. Sanji. So next week, bullish noted. Turn on and look at the 4-hour order block yesterday on the NQ. And tell me days on again. All right. You talking about this one? Is that the one you're talking about? Oh, my bad. Down by the the bottom range one. This one down here. Yeah, so that order block there, yeah. On 21 November, I believe. Oh shit. Okay, my bad. Right. Yep. What about it? I had an internet outage the whole day. Did I miss anything? Temperance, you had an internet outage? That's no good, man. That sucks. What happened today, guys? We took a loss on the short on the funded accounts. And we have what did I say? I reset one of the evals, the one of 3 that I have, and we're just scalp trading it at the moment. We've done about 4 trades, just scalps trading it, 10 points, 5 points, whatever. Yeah, but we're just waiting for US to open here because it's a bit boring at the moment. So we're $1,200 up on that. We've got to get it to 9 grand. Good morning, Rocky. Respected perfectly this morning. All right, let's mark out the high. Let's mark out the low of it. Yeah, man. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I think yeah, look, I'll be honest, man. I think there's merit in using the adjusted contracts, and then I can see other reasons why you might not, and you might be better off having it adjusted. Yeah, I always take the bodies and put them in your boot. What do you do with the bodies, Turbo? Yeah. Yeah, so I think yeah, it's pretty cool. One minute to go, and the market's open. I'm gonna try and take this 1 minute NQ sweep today. Let's try it, eh? It's our little secret. Oh, you dirty boy, you. Right, we're switching to the NQ. Let's take some trades, boys. Let's go. Let's try and get this. Let's try and get this 1 minute FVG, eh? Right at the open. I want to get the displacement on this thing. See if we get another one today. $140 people in the stream. Guys, feel free to smash the like button. I would love to get to 100 likes before the end of the today. That would be awesome. That would be awesome. I promised Ken I'd look at his 30-minute opening range 2 on London. I might write a script for that, because I can't be bothered drawing that out every single time. It'd be nice to just be able to turn that thing on and off. Right, let's focus, Benny. Let's focus. Ken, we scalping? Yeah, I am scalping on the evals, mate. We're $1,200 up. We took a couple of banger trades earlier. Well, unfortunately, we had one stop loss that just didn't need to happen. So We are 3 for 4. We're $1,200 on the eval. I want to try and see if I can catch this opening FEG slash IFEG at US Open here. But it's not really doing what I wanted to do. I needed it to come up here and take the London high and then catch it. So it's not doing that. Have we got 10 o'clock news? Yeah, we got consumer sentiment and inflation expectations. Oh shit, my camera's fucking overheating. Turn my aircon back on. Poor camera. Whoa, shit. See, this is what shits me about fucking the data feed through Rhythmic. Maybe go down to 30. Yeah, see Turbo, like how can I take a trade now at going in at 832, which 832 is up here. Like when this rebounds and comes back up, like I don't know how to do that. Like how does that actually work? Like how do they record that as correct? I want to take the retest of this FEG here. Ken, there's 50 or so order block scripts. Yeah, I'll do a quick little look around for some on the weekend, and I'll just make my own little one up that I can turn on and off based on my own style. Yeah, see, so it still picks the order up. Yeah, so it still picks the order up even though the candle isn't actually printing. It's really wacky how it does it. Super wacky. Boys, boys. Come on, man. I just want to line my bank account with just fucking millions of dollars. Millions of dollars. Let's fucking rock on again. There's only 30 people that saw that in the stream. You all missed out. You all missed out. You went to your favorite streamer. Huh? Huh? You all went to your favorite streamer and you all missed out, boy. You fucking missed out. Probably should have held that trade. We should have held that trade even longer. God damn it. God damn it. Nah, nothing says that was going to continue on any further than that. So, with my little model there for a few seconds. Let's fucking go, guys. Let's fucking go. I always draw a fib in the fair value gap with the 4 levels in it, then watch to see if or not it respects Roger. Red news in 25 minutes. Yup. Zeno, can't you profit from it? Yeah, Zeno, I think it's just the candle drawing patterns that Quant Tower does. And so, as you saw then, the order was placed even though the candle wasn't even actually running over the order. So the data feed in the background is correct. It's just more the drawing of the animation that looks like it's delayed. I've just tested it then, so yeah. Benny, you have a small time machine there. Yeah. All the Tanya Simps left. Tanya Simps left. That's gonna. I gotta get me good looks out. I gotta get me lipstick. Gotta get myself a boob tube. Maybe I should start pulling down my top a bit. Also, I took that when it tapped into the 1 hour gap. Zeno, did you? Mate, that was good. That was sick. She ripped, mate. She ripped. Yeah, I always thought it was too, Zeno. I haven't traded the US in a very long time, man. I dabbled a little bit last year around like September, November, a couple of times. Yeah, but I didn't actually execute trades in the first 15 minutes because my last model was around, well, not my last model, my current model is built around the 4-hour candles, right? So I'm not really allowed to take a trade on my current model until till 10 a.m. and at 9:40 this lag thing stops. So I've never really had an issue with it because it's not really a problem. However, over the last year and a bit, trading these fair value gaps and liquidity sweeps and understanding directional bias of the market, there is there is kind of two systems that kind of happen at the New York Open on the 1 minute time frame. So option one is we sweep liquidity right at the start and we don't create an FEG, and then we run up, we create an FEG, we have a pullback, and then we go long for a scalp long or further continuation depending on what your model is, and that's your retest, which is this one. And then the other one that we can get in the US session, right, is market opens, it takes out the London high straight away or the London low, right? And then during that process, it'll create an FVG out of the open of the US. We will inverse the FVG, and then when we inverse it, we create another FVG on the way down, and then we come up for a retest, and then we reverse and then go in the other direction. So these are the two typical setups that I look for in the US session, and I see it play out a lot. And last night, you can watch my stream, I even brought it up before and I scrolled through it. It happened last night, and I even marked out the frickin' trade, and it frickin' worked. And we missed the bloody, well, I didn't take the entry because I was worried about the lag, trading the funded accounts. However, tonight, I'm currently trading, here it is here, this is it, this is last night's stream. This is last night's stream in the US session. This was the trade that I had marked out. I actually marked it out pre. So we sat here on the 5 minute. I switched to the 1 minute. Maybe I'll try and speed it up. Ah, there you go. There it is there. So I'm. Oh, there's the one now. Okay, stop. I'll go back to normal speed. Right. So there's our inversion fair value. So I mark it out in 2 seconds. You'll see me mark it out. And we have this gap on the ES on the right hand side. And part of me was like, oh, do I mark this? I'll mark it out in a sec. I was too busy fucking around with these liquidity levels when I should have been focusing on this. I do it in a sec. When do I do it? Like right. Do I do it now? Yeah, there you go. So I marked it out. IFVG, and then this is your other FVG here. And then I mark it. Here you go. There's my entry. Stop loss. And then I run a take profit back to. I only really wanted to take it back to the 1 hour FVG here. This is the 1 hour FVG. I marked this out, but I didn't take the trade because it was on the funded accounts, and I was concerned about the lag input that I was having on Quantower. You can see all the red on Quantower at the top, and you can see the candlestick. We're still printing this freaking wick down at the start, and I'll just speed the timer up. So I've seen this play out, and I quickly switched to the QQQ for a second here. Wait for this thing to go out the way. Right, there you go. We got filled, so the candle came down, picked up my orders, and then we ran to the what do you call it? The freaking 1 hour FVG here, and then eventually we started to roll over here. I'll spew when I missed this, but this was quite textbook for me on this model. And so yeah, part of me is like, if I'm going to trade like Thursdays and Friday nights coming into the New York session, you know, like I'm willing to probably try to risk. You know, I don't even have to risk $1,000 on a trade like that. Even if I just risk $200, you know, it's probably worth it, right? On 20 accounts, man, you could make another 20 grand just at the open, right? So yeah, 66 likes on the stream. What do you reckon? Do you reckon we can get that to 70? We just need 4 people to press the like button to get it to 70. We're killing it tonight. The stream's been fucking unreal tonight. So good to see. The analytics are insane. We're back to 23 hours. What? Look at this, 23 minutes average duration watch time for everyone on the stream. Friday nights, you get our little bursts of the favorite streamers. We're back over 1,000 views again on the stream. Oh man, like just this number here is 22. It's crazy. It's crazy, guys. The watch hours on the stream are just going through the roof. Mate, it's crazy. Mate, you wait till March. You wait till March. We'll have 18 funded accounts. I'll be doing $50,000 day trades. And yeah. We'll have 1,000 subs. We'll be affiliated with Apex. We'll have the indicator live for the premium discords. It's gonna be all good. Zeno says the bad part, it was on paper trading. I know, man. It's okay. It's okay, dude. I want my funded accounts for a very long time. I'm not joking, dude. That I just gambled the fucking the challenge account. That was literally just gambling the challenge account. While it's a good setup and I like it because it's a model that I can trade there. At the end of the day, I was just gambling it. If that thing reversed on me any more than like if that thing reversed on me any more than 50 points, I would have blown the account just then. Xenos, congrats on the trade. So now you're green on the day? Nah, not really. No, because the 2 red accounts are on the funded accounts, so that's real money. So unfortunately, I'm still down real money by 2 grand for the day. And the green account it's just an eval. It's just a 150k eval. That's all it is. So we need to get the eval to 9 grand. 9k. So yeah, I would like to try to find maybe another 2 trades in this US session. We have 11 minutes on this 4-hour candle, so I wouldn't mind seeing whether or not we get something on the 4-hour. I need to go grab another drink. 11 minutes on the 4-hour, so we'll just wait here. And then we got 10 o'clock news as well, guys. Just try and put my dishwasher on. Sorry guys. Just had to get a bit of water and take my nightly tablets. Alright, we got 8 minutes to news. We got 31 peeps in here. I think I'm going to switch the microphone to my big boom mic over the weekend. We'll start using that. I don't think everyone's going to probably... I don't think everyone really likes this microphone. It's fucking shit. It sounds so bad. We made it to the weekend. TG, we did. We made it to the weekend, my man. TG's still in this trade. Very nice. His target is previous day high. It would be very nice if we can get there. I would love that. So we'll see what this 10-hour candle brings. There is a nice liquidity level at, well, there was. Hopefully it's still there. Bum, 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 bum. Yep, so we're about to inverse this FVG from yesterday. I reckon we're going to see that get faded pretty soon. See if it happens. There's your prior day high up here. Alright, let's have a look at the heat maps. Man, there's a lot of people long. CVD is pretty high. There's a big order block piling up at 25k right here. Big order block sitting up there. Here's your sell for the news. Nah, we need Goran. We need Goran in his heat maps. Anti-shake is on? There. 2 minutes to go for the new 4 hour and for news. Do some stretches. Well, Nvidia is ripping. Meta is rolling over. Apple is ripping. Amazon is doing nothing. Microsoft is kind of doing nothing. Looks like it's going for a gap fill. QQQ slightly rolling over a little bit here. Took out yesterday's opening range. And the SPY is looking like she's trying to reject the 50 SMA on the daily, but she's getting pretty close to the high day from yesterday. So keep an eye on that. There's your news. Alright. We're going to get any movement here or what? Didn't really do much. What's the 1 hour look like? The fuck happened to me chart? What happened to my chart? I just lost all my data from like the last week. Turbo? Trading view just like full glitched out, dude. What the fuck? Trading view is fucked. What the hell? Okay. Even all my Asia lines are all rooted. I can't. What? My secondary one over here is alright though. Dude, it's only the NQ. My right screen is fine. Oh, dude, it's the NQ. Yeah, they've got an issue with the NQ. Yeah, it's full fucked out. That's kind of shit. Tried the non-front run month. MNQ. Yeah, it it's just the exclamation mark one. Okay, all right. Oh, we're just gonna have to run with the NQH. NQH 2026. Yeah. Nah. What's going on? So it's not doing it for the MQ. It's only doing it for the minis. There you go. So if you go to the micro chart is working. Is my indicator working on this or not? Alright, so we've hard rejected this first presented FVG from... not really first... Sorry, my bad. It's not a first presented FVG. That's just a 1 hour fair value gap. So we've hard rejected that on the US session here. So that doesn't look too good. That's a bit average. Alright, down to the... Down we go, maybe. We rolled over on the 3 minute. We haven't got displacement up. Maybe we just get a pullback and then we run for the higher. See if we pull back to this 4 hour. Is that the last 4 hour candle? Is that right? Yeah, wow, it is too. Yeah, 6 a.m. Fucking hell, it is too. That's tight range. I wonder if we sweep this. I wonder which side we're going to sweep first. Interesting. They want everyone to long into the gap. We're going to get big divergence here at this 4 hour low. Meta's going to take out the prior day low here. It's coming down. Google's coming down. Nvidia's retracing to prior day high after it broke through. Apple's holding. Amazon's gap filling. Yeah, we should be expecting a bit of a pullback here on the market at the moment from what I can see. QQQ is also pulling back after taking out the opening range from yesterday. And the SPY fully rejected the daily 50 SMA and is having a slight pullback. And it also took out yesterday's opening range as well. What's everyone looking at? You guys all eyeing something off here? I don't really see anything at all. Maybe I see a little bit of accumulation. We see a little bit of manipulation, and then maybe is this the distribution? All right, we're gonna finish on the green today so far. Or we're gonna finish bullish today if we just close anywhere around in here. So the ES is just kind of pulled back to that prior week low after breaking back inside the previous week. Now she's running again. I tell you what, one thing that is playing out really nicely after me doing so many US streams with you guys, and it's worth noting, is these 1 hour fair value gaps, right? I don't know after like 11 o'clock because I'm usually not around for that long, but these 1 hour fair value gaps, particularly for me in this rollover to the new 4 hour, right? And you take out the London high here, right? And in this case, we actually took out yesterday's like opening range or AM high and PM high. And then we roll over. Okay. We roll over and we essentially get a little break of structure. Okay. We have an inverted 1 minute fair value gap here that we just broke and inverted. Okay. And then we get an FVG 1 minute fair value gap on the other side. I actually have to mark that as a 3 minute. Let me change that to a 1 minute for you guys. I almost need to create a template for a 1 minute. Right. And then we come down here, we break this structure. And we break that higher low. And it's all inside of this 1 hour FVG. So bang, go short there, stop loss above the highs, and then now we run this down to this low at the open. I mean, yeah, I've seen a few of these things fucking play out. That's a pretty clean. Yeah, these are nice. I'm starting to like these things, but yeah. Coming up to 8 hours on the stream. Fuck yeah. Crazy, man. Crazy. 8 hours on the stream. What do we got? What do we got? Almost 1,200 viewers. 23 minutes average view. So good. What a banger few weeks. Sick. Let's try and get these numbers pumping. Try and get another payout next week, hopefully. Try and see if we can pass this account tonight. Hopefully something happens here. I want to see something happen here. Quite a bit of liquidity sitting at 69. Yeah, right there at that high there. Alright, QQQ looks like it wants to take off, and same with the SPY. We're going to keep pushing back up. Looks like we're going higher. Isn't TradingView expensive? No idea, mate. It's like 70 bucks. It's like $300 a year for me. So no, that's not expensive at all. 20 bucks a month. Yeah, I get the premium. I spend more time with you than with my family. Oh, thanks, David. Turbo says same. You can get good deals when you take the trial. So personally, me, man, I wait for October Black Friday sales. I like Benny Trades futures is fully locked in. I'm just trying to look for another trade here. Like, I mean, I don't want to force one, obviously, but it would be nice to get like a nice little FVG continuation. I didn't really like this setup, this bounce here on this one here. So yeah, but yeah, where's old mate? What's his name? The Tocker, dude. Wait for TradingView in October. Just pay monthly for now. But wait for TradingView in October for the Black Friday sale. It's freaking cheap as. It's like 300 bucks Australian for a whole year for premium. I'll see if I can show you. Here you go. I don't think it's showing me any sensitive information, is it? Here you go. This is how much I pay for TradingView. What the fuck is it? Here. It's 238 USD for a whole year. You gotta wait for the Black Friday sales. right there. And I get it every, there you go. The year before, 2024, I got it for 238 bucks. The year before, 238 bucks. There you go. See? Essential trial ordered September 30, 2021. That's how long I've been trading for. Nvidia about to get into the rainbow cloud. It's about to hit every single daily SMA possible right here at 184. So I reckon that's gonna probably roll over soon. I love TradingView. I love its look. I love it feels. I love how you have all your favorite ticker symbols and all your stocks on the right. You get to draw out all your lines and shit. I absolutely love it. I think it's the best software ever. And I honestly never have any problems with it, really. I love running multiple screens. I've got 3 different screens on it, different layouts. It's got indicator support. You can code your own indicators, your own strategy. I don't really use the strategy thing, but yeah. It's 2 a.m. 2 a.m. in the future. It's Saturday. What are we looking at on volume? Is the US session bringing the volume today? Not really. We have a 1 hour FEG here on the ES. TradingView is a nice clean app. I like it as well. Never had an issue. I cannot say that about MT4, MT5. MT4 and MT5 is trash. Mate, that software is absolutely garbage. Eric, hey Benny, you already here? What does that mean? I'm always here, mate. I'm always here. 3 a.m. New York daily, mate. I'm always here, buddy. Um, the yeah, Thursday and Friday nights I like to stream through to US. He's been here for 8 hours. Exactly, mate. Exactly. We we lost on the fundeds tonight, but I'm scalp trading this 150k eval, and so far we're doing all right. We're halfway to profit target, but I need another setup, but there's nothing really presenting for me. I don't really want to fade the 4-hour candle here, because I think this might blast through. Ideally, I want to target this Friday high, but we might be waiting until 11 or 12 o'clock for that. Meta took out previous day low, and that's reversing. Amazon's doing nothing. Apple is holding previous day high. Microsoft is doing nothing. Apple is trying to finish its gap fill and rebound. The SPX has just gap filled, or it's about to finish a gap fill. Yeah, the SPX is already gap filled. Now it might push higher. Nvidia is about to get into some serious heavy rainbow action on the daily. Tesla is just doing what Tesla does. Yeah, it's a bit weird. I wouldn't say there's much really going on here. Eric, 24/7 live trading. Lol, nice. Yeah. Hey, Eric. Eric. It's currently 2:07 a.m. for me. Speaking of that, I think I'm going to go charge my Apple Watch. Oh no, it's 52%. It'll be right. It'll be right till the morning. Yeah. Yeah. Guys, the London and Asia session today were on fire. This US session's a bit boring at the moment. Oh yeah, I think the NASDAQ just fixed itself. Turbo. I just seen it reset. Yeah, I just seen it reset on my other monitor. Turbo, the NASDAQ's fixed. You can go back to it now, buddy. The only thing is now there is a gap, no data. Where's the gap, dude? Eric says, "Jeez, have some sleep, bro." I will soon, man. Fucking if the US would get out of this shit fucking range. 150 point range. What the fuck is this shit? I find it funny sometimes, man, when some people go, "Oh, you can't trade Asia and London in the US futures. Can't trade it. Doesn't do anything. Doesn't move." What do you mean? What do you like? What do you mean, mate? Like, look at this shit. Look at this. Here's the US session last night. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. Oh, fade. Like, the Asia session. Down, up, and then down. Like, one move. I will agree, this Wednesday was shit price action on the NAS. 100% agree with that. Don't complain. This wasn't too bad in the US session. This was good. These are good days. These trend days, if you can try and catch them. And then you go in here, it's like Asia range, London, boom. Fucking beautiful, mate. Beautiful. Love it. Love it. Come on, boys, do something. We're about to get divergence here on this 4 hour. Interesting. We're about to get a 4 hour sweep here. Turbo, he said in Asia? Oh, down here. Yeah, right. Yeah, I see it down there now. What's going on in Sleepy Joe time? Even 10-second candles are in range. Yeah. What's Daniel trading? There's a lot of orders. There's a lot of orders on the NQ sitting at 2500 flat. So I'm assuming the NQ is going to come up here and sweep for this. I wonder if that 25,200 level is still here. I should go back on the book map and have a look at what Goran posted last night. You reckon, Eric? What do you reckon we're going to pump? There we go. We got divergence. We got an SMT now. We got an SMT. Be prepared for a reversal here. Hey? Be prepared. We really need the NQ to kind of catch up here, otherwise we could see this roll over here. We're back at the 100 daily SMA as well. $71 people in the stream. Guys, why are you here for 2 seconds? Do you want to smash the like button? Let's go. Let's go. We wanted 100 likes on tonight's stream, and it seems like it's pretty far out of reach to get there. But we can always try. There's 71 of you in here. We were down to 25 viewers just before. So that means there's 50 brand new people here. So if all 50 of you hit it, we do it. He is currently up 300 trading micro, but I just have a stream for some noise, you know. Oh yeah. Why, you want me to make some noise? You want me to make the most annoying sound in the world? bit of Jim Carrey. David says, let's check the book map. Okay. So we don't have access to the full book map yet, while I figure out when I want to buy that. But there you go. There's the NQ one. There's not much there. There's the ES one. There's a big liquidation level at 69.10. Alright. It's probably so far the largest one I can see. Alright, so if we put that one in there, liquidation level, alright, 69.10. It's basically there. See if we can get this SMT to play out. At the moment, it's playing out here, but maybe we might need it like something like this. Let's see whether we get this displacement up here, an SMT, and the NQ fails to take it. That's something I'll be interested to watch. And then we got old mate on his this other one here. There's really nothing on this screen at this stage that I'm looking at. I don't really give a shit about these orders that are appearing here because these are brand new. I want long-term liquidity levels, not shit that's been thrown on there in 2 seconds. But I do like the idea of longs into the prior day high. So for everyone who's joined here, feel free to check out the like button down the bottom. See if we can get to 100 likes. But for anyone who's joined here, I am targeting the previous day high. The previous day high is this white line right here on the NQ and this white line up here on the ES. I would like that to be the draw on liquidity, but if this reverses, if we SMT this on this 4-hour candle here on the ES and this inverts and rolls over, then maybe we're not going to get there yet. We really need the NQ to really take this this high here, or otherwise this could just roll over. And this is my ideal trade setup. And we just displaced. We've literally just displaced that. It better hold. Let's go. Let's go, guys. Let's go. What have we got? How many likes we got on the stream, guys? We've been going for 8 hours now. This is an 8-hour stream. We're at 69 likes. 69 likes. Come on, guys. Come on. Come on. Smash the like button. Come on. It's free to do. Let's do it. There's 160 viewers in here. Come on, please, 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 please. You can do it. You can do it. Cut his fucking head off. We're still up on the year, boys. We're still up. Anyone who's joining, we're still good. We're still green. We're still profitable. Yeah, we had a couple of bad little trades. Don't worry about those little guys. See those little guys? I wouldn't worry about those little guys. All right. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. This is it. We're going down. This is it. We're going down. I'm just gonna melt now. Ah, you don't melt, man. I kind of feel like this is the lower high here. This is it. This is what I'm looking for. 9 seconds to go. 69.04. Come on, come back up for a retest. Don't go, don't. Come back up for a retest. Come back up for a retest. Come on. Fuck you. Fuck you. Really? Fuck me, boys. Should have just marketed in. Should have just marketed in. Dog! Boys, we fucking missed it. Guys, I should have just marketed in. I can't believe that. Might have missed this whole fucking move. I waited for it all fucking session. Come on, come back and pick up my orders. You have any Aussie activities this weekend? Nah, mate. I gotta work on a video for you guys on risk management. And then I'm gonna try and see if I can set up my studio mic. Because I think I want to start using this because the wireless ones are kind of doing. I can't believe I fucking missed this trade, man. No way. Is this thing gonna melt without me here? This is gone, man. This is gone. This is exactly what I wanted, man. No pullback. Nothing. Not a single fucking blue candle. I almost have to enter in on this break instruction now. On the ES if I risk. I just don't want to blow the funded account. The eval. I don't really need to blow it. I just don't want to. I don't know. If we come back for a retest, 14 point stop loss, 15 contracts to risk $1,000. So if I risk 2k, if I risk 2k, yeah. So if I run my stop loss, it should be 1600. Oh, that's alright. That's okay. Alright, we'll try and see if we can aim for it. Let's see if it'll come back. Come back up for a retest here. The 3 minute is just on fire. So we might have to go there. Entry is 896 on the 3 minute. Okay. Alright, we'll have to just... Fuck, that's so fucking low. Let's go 20 contracts. And we're going 896. And that's risking 1700 on a stop loss on the eval. Alright, let's go. We'll try that. Let's try that. And then I want to target the... I don't know. We'll try and target... Maybe target this 4-hour low down here. Gotta be honest, I'm almost tempted to take this on my funded accounts too. Don't do it, Benny. Don't take it on your fundeds. Don't worry about it. Fucking leave it till next week. We don't need to worry about that. Come on, pick me up, pick me up, pick me up, pick me up. Alright, we're in. Thank fuck for that. Okay, we're in. I think the NASDAQ just freaked out again. Maybe not. It just reset. Maybe you just got your liquidity back on your Asia session. Yeah, you got your liquidity back on your Asia session. I just saw it refresh. Alright, we're in. Now we do have to run a 2-point wider stop loss, so we should be 1475. So I'm going to modify that to 1475. Alright, here we go. Let's rock on. Maybe... Well, yeah, my thesis is maybe we're not going for the Friday high now. We have a we have a 4-hour SMT divergence. We tapped into this liquidity level. That got wiped. We have a 3-minute break of structure. We even have the break of structure down here on the 3-minute. We got a FVG there. We got a small inversion here on the 3-minute. The 1-minute has full of it. There's one there, there's one there. Yeah, looks good. Alright. We're only taking this trade on the eval, guys. I'm not taking on my fundeds. David, it'll come back, no worries. Yep, we're back in it, mate. She came back for us. Now the question is whether or not it's going to potentially come back for maybe this 1 minute. I would like to see this thing get slammed now. 69 likes on the stream. We're killing it, killing it. We've got 124 of yous in here now. Let's go, let's go. Anyone else short right now? Benny only likes taking shorts. I don't even know what a long is. I don't even know what a long is, boys. I don't even know what a long is. You guys all in a trade or not? Here comes the 11 AM candle. Here we go. So this all happened pretty well, roughly inside of our 1050 to 1150 window. Let's see what happens. 10 seconds. on the new candle. Alright, Apple is failing to stay above the previous day high. Nvidia is stalling out. Meta is kind of rolling back over again. Tesla is coming back for a retest of PD8 high. Amazon's doing absolutely nothing. Eric says, I'm shorting NQ. Let's see. Nice work, man. Ken says, we may get cooked again. First test of the OR opening range gets rejected. Yeah, you like your opening range, don't you? Yeah, I just can't not take these trades. Like, these are my models. 4-hour S&T. At a key point. We're inside this 1 hour fair value gap. Like, just, yeah. I can't not take them. I was hoping for this pullback in here. This is what I wanted. But sometimes you just don't get it. You got to go on that breaker structure. TG. TG was targeting previous day highs, TP2. 69.35. Yeah, he's still targeting up here. I mean, I would like to see previous day high, but sorry, I can't not take this trade. It's very bullish. She is very, very bullish. There is no pullback. It's funny because the sellers kick in and grind this thing down. Makes you want to induce into it. And then now we just get this little pump grind back up. Crazy. Crazy. The two big shorts today that I wanted to take haven't worked out. Technically fighting the trend, so. Damn, look at this thing, man. It's fucking pumping. Well, there's the last line of defense right there. We have the first presented FEG. Here it is. This is it. This is the moment of truth. This is it. This is what I wanted right here. It's the 1 minute FEG that has to hold, and it's a shit candle formation too. It's trash. It's probably not gonna hold. I would have been better off going long here. Didn't even get any. I don't even think I even got into profit. I think we just went straight into drawdown. That's what happened in that last trade today, earlier before too. Yeah, look at it, man. That's bullish as fuck. That's a solid V-shaped recovery, that is. Yep, they just came in and wrecked everyone that had the same idea as me. GG, boys. That's going to be an SL right there. Imagine that being a double top. But this is like a cup and handle. Look, this is literally a cup and handle formation. Look, cup and handle formation right there. This is gonna blast. If this plays out and that neckline gets broken, doof, up we go. You watch this thing rocket off. I should almost flip bullish here. If I say that, then it will dump. Oh yeah, let's flip bullish here. That's it. Let's sell. There's 120 people in here before, and they're probably like, "Look at this clown. He's trying to fucking short fucking the biggest uptrend we've had in 4 days." Sorry, guys. I just have to take it. The odds are in my favor. The odds are in my favor. I can't not take it. Ken says expensive fucking day. Don't diddle in the middle. Well, there's no sign of sellers in sight. G fucking G. That did not reverse at all. Oh well. All good. Let's look for the next trade. Well, I reckon a lot of people got smoked then. Because that looked really, really, really juicy. Alright, there goes that idea. Dun, dun, dun. I'm glad I did not take that on the funded accounts. Jesus Christ. I would have been pissed. Alright, let's go for Friday high. Alright, see if we can get like a retest of an FEG here. Just curious. I wonder if this liquidity level is still there. I couldn't see it before. Yesterday was the same shit. PA New York PM session should be better. Yeah. Really want to start seeing this rip up. Like if we're gonna break up through to Friday high, like don't really want to see an 11 a.m. rollover. I'm just gonna let this thing run out here and see what it does. Fingers crossed it gets some legs here and just keeps pumping up. QQQ is pushing up the prior day high, which is pretty good. Same with the SPY. The SPY is pushing up the prior day high, like it's pumping. Meta is starting to reverse and start pumping a little bit. Nvidia is just ripping through the daily SMAs. So, yeah, fingers crossed this gets just a little bit more momentum, man. We're just stuck at that 25k. We're stuck at that psychological level of 25k. Trying to invert this 1 minute FVG too from yesterday. Turbo, you're not going to set a stop? Nah, I'm not going, man. I probably I should for Apex, just so that they can see that there's a stop there. Alright, I've just had to re-enter because I accidentally pressed the wrong fucking button. Jesus Christ. Nah, man, I'm not going to bother. So now I got to do the calculation again. Right, so 31.58, 75 minus 9050. Right. So the TP is 5890. I think 9950. Goran, still going strong, hero. Yeah, we're still going. We're still going, mate. We're trying to pass this eval. Trying to see whether or not we can try to chase this to previous day high. I don't know. Everyone else seems to be pretty bullish about previous day high, so I mean, I kind of am to a certain degree. But yeah, just Garan says don't like the New York AM session. Yeah, it's pretty average. Temperance, is it an Apex eval? Yeah, man. Yep. Yeah. Imagine if I went long here out of the whole day that I've been taking shorts, right? And this trade at 11 o'clock ends up being the short trade that I've been trying to catch all day, and it's the time that I go long. Guys, this would be fucking funny as. This would be fucking funny as. I'm just gonna go brush my teeth and go tidy up a little bit, ready for my bed, so that when I finish here, I just can go straight onto my mattress and fall asleep. I'll be back in a sec. See ya, Turbo. Have a good one, man. Thanks very much for joining the stream, man. I really do appreciate it. Thank you very much. You have a good weekend too, dude. I'll see you next week at 3 a.m. Well, Apex won't let South Africans sign up. Really? Yeah, right. I think there was another guy floating around here the other day saying that. Ken Fresco, exactly. All this shimming as we watch the bulls pass us by. Yeah. Yep. See ya, Jake. Have a good one, man. Thanks for joining the stream, dude. Appreciate it. Don't think 25k is going to survive you guys. We might get a decent pullback here. Oof, oof. Hopefully that's just a liquidity grab. Don't want to go any more than that. What do we got? 5k trailing drawdown. I've been looking for reversals all day. I don't need this to reverse on me now when I'm fucking long. Naveen, bye bye, Benny. See you, mate. Have a good one, dude. You too. Take care. Enjoy your weekend, buddy. We'll chat soon. Eric says 25.050. Here we go. I hope you're right, mate. I hope you're right. If I'm correct, I just need 45, right? I need 39. But I can't survive that pullback. Almost there. We need 1500. I need 1500 right there. Oh, holy shit. Anyone else left around here to hit the like button for the stream? It's about 20 of yous left in here, which is pretty cool to see. Thank you very much for supporting me this long. It is 3:07 a.m. my time. We almost hit 429 subscribers. We only need one more subscriber to hit 420. And yeah. We what do we got? What do we got? How many likes we got in the video? 70 likes on the video. Not too bad. It is a Friday. Friday streams can be a little quiet to a certain degree. Hoping to pass this 150k Apex account if I can. I would like to add a third to my arsenal next week. That would be very nice. That's what we're currently trying to do. I just need price to get to 53. Man, if that morning long would be taken. Yeah, David. Yeah, TG in our Discord, he caught it. He caught it real low. Great trade. He caught it at the London Open. I definitely need to practice on the. I need to practice a bit more about. I need to practice more on these continuation style trades for sure. Like because I've never really ever done them before. So, but I'm able to identify them. I'm starting to identify them from my models. So, yeah, definitely. I could probably learn a bit from TJ. He's probably yeah, he's probably got a few little tips and tricks, little things to look out for. Alright, I'm gonna turn this music off. Sounds like horror music. Jesus Christ. Holy shit, man. TGH, do you trade MYM? No, mate. Sorry, I don't, buddy. I only trade the NQ and the ES. Oh my god, come on, man. Just run up to fucking 55. Let's go. Come on, let's just get this done. Let's not roll over here, eh? Mate, we were like 2 points away. Serious? Mate, we fuck's sake, man. How close were we? It was 51.75. Ugh. I want to go to bed. I've had enough myself, guys. I have had enough. I've had enough myself. Okay, you can stop playing games now. Let's not reverse. Come on, man, you can't get within 2 points and then just fucking fail at me. Why? Just go up, you bastard. Just go up. This is so bullish. Just go up. You want that prior day high. Just go up and get the prior day high, for fuck's sake, mate. 69.24 is a monster level here on. There's a huge liquidity level right here. 69.24. Right on the dot. Right on the dot. Zeno, I'm back. Did you took any other trades? I did, mate. We're roughly $1,000 away from passing the eval. It's down the bottom of the screen. You can see it on over the other side. We've locked in 7,500. We need 9,020 or 9,050. So we're like $1,500 away. And if my limit order gets hit, I'm in a long. So if my limit order gets hit, we pass the account. If my stop loss gets hit, then we have to try again. But I gotta be honest, it's 3:20 a.m. my time, and I am fucking wrecked. So if my stop loss gets hit, we're gonna have to try on we'll try on Monday to pass it. I'm not gonna enter another trade. So we're either going for a take profit or we're going for a stop loss. Just never mind. I just seen it now. Yeah. It's all good, dude. So really, mate, what we need to do is we just need to get the magnet out. All right, we get our big fat magnet out, and we get our rocket ship. All right, and we just say, go, go, motherfucker, go, and we put the lightning bolt in the bum of the rocket ship, and we say, just send the damn thing, just send it up. Just go up. You've been going up all day, NASDAQ. You've been going up all fucking day. So just fucking go up. The prior day high is above you. Let's just fucking go up. TP will hit for MNQ. Oh, Garan. Garan comes in with like the fucking the heat maps like 7 hours later. Oh shit. That's great. When did he post that? 3:11. So he posted that 10 minutes ago. Alright, so there's another liquidity level at 53.75, which is just before where my order is. Okay, so we have valid reason to go higher then. Surely we got to take and wipe them out first. Oh man, we've been sitting here for 20 minutes in this fucking range. Oh boys, I'm losing patience here. I've never wanted to end the stream so fast. I'm nearly over that light. The light's giving me a fucking headache. I'm crashing hard now, boys. I'm crashing hard. I'm going down with the ship. Benny's dying. Oh shit, man. Fuck. Here comes 12 o'clock. Here comes Johnny. Do not come down. Just go grab the liquidity up the top first. Don't come down to my stop loss. Do not come down. You have to go the fuck back up. Come on, man. Just go back up. Just go back up. Alright? Just go up. Do not invalidate this FVG on the fucking 5 minute. There is a liquidity level here. Please go up. Oh, we're gonna get fucking stopped here, you watch. And then you watch, it'll just reverse, and then it will go pumping straight back up the TP. First, it's gotta take me out though, because the market makers are watching my stream. Eric Retractive message. You are a legend for going to work and still streaming 9 hours. I couldn't do that. Oh, don't worry, Temperance. Don't worry, I've tried doing it a million times, mate, and it's only been this year, mate, that I set new rules in place at work, and I've been very lucky that work's been very quiet, and I knew work was going to be very quiet, so I've been kind of like setting up my days to be just how I want them to be. And I put myself in a financial position in the last 3 weeks to make sure that if this starts taking off, like streaming and doing this, if this starts like, you know, working for me, I'm more than happy to pull the pin at my job. GG boys, we just got stopped out. For fuck's sake. I didn't want to lose any more on that trade. You watch this. This thing will fucking bounce back now after a retest of 2500 psych level. Should be the last little flush out before 12 o'clock comes. Ugh, we could have passed it, man. We could have passed the account. Could have started Monday with a brand new account. God fucking damn it. Xeno the Matrix. Xeno the Matrix. $9.85. Why are there orders there at $9.85? Watch this. Bam. There goes the orders at $9.85. 83, 80. Someone had a big order block there. More orders at 80. 70, 75. Come back for a retest this FEG. Oh, look, we got 1 minute to go to invalidate this FEG, and they're not going to close below it. Surely they're not going to close below. Surely this is just a fucking fake out. You got a minute to go on this 1 hour. What do we take out? So we still got the London high from yesterday where that liquidity was. Surely. See you, Temperance. Have a good one, buddy. I'll see you next week, alright? Here you go. When the fuck did he post that? 28. About 1 minute ago. See if you can get a wick test on this 84 of that previous 9 AM high. So I need 1560. 1564. That's what we need. See you, Eric. Have a good one, dude. There's still a bit of liquidity resting above that price. Let's hope they start heading for it. All the stocks are just stalling out a little bit here at the moment. The 978 zone seems to be a powerful zone, ain't it? Yeah, there's well, I mean, if you look at it on the 1 hour on the NASDAQ, it's the 9 o'clock hourly candle high. So it's the first. It's technically um, it's the opening range 30-minute high, which we've broken through and held above. So that's the first thing. Um, and the second thing is it is an hourly high that hasn't really been retested in a support and resistance level. So really, we obviously shot up here. We came back. We opened this candle. We came down, kind of tested it, and now we're bouncing off of it. So I mean, the confluence is technically there, um, to push this higher. And the ES, yeah, ES is very very similar. In fact, it's actually just the other 1 hour candle. So yeah, I mean it's all there. Just need this to blast 15 points. That's all I need. Just go up. 15 points. That's it. Come on. You like that, Zeno? Yeah. So there's a lot of confluence there. And then the next thing as well, dude, is this is a 1 hour fair value gap from yesterday that we couldn't break through yesterday, and then we attempted this morning at the 6 o'clock candle, and we couldn't break through it again there either. So now we've had another attempt at it, and then on this 1 hour candle, which is the one that just closed, we officially broke through it. Right? So there's another reason to be like in this situation right here at 25k. It's another reason to be bullish as well. I try and the problem with the problem that I have is I try not to do this analysis too much because it makes me want to scalp trade like this. Because like I want to try to do it because I see so many things, right? And over my years of trading the NASDAQ, this is what I always wanted to do, was like do these little scalps, but I just can't handle it. It does my head in, um, and it's not really good for me mentally, so I don't like to do it. Um, I'm only doing it tonight because I'm trying to build my stream. I'm trying to pass some more evals, and I'm trying to make the stream a little bit more entertaining. And also, after 3 years of trading the NASDAQ, I do want to try to maybe play around and test out my skill set as to whether or not maybe the strategy for me moving forward might be to just do these little scalps on certain days, to try to pass these evals doing it this way. Maybe it would be fun for not only me but for everyone else. So, um, fucking ES just took out that liquidity level, but the NASDAQ didn't. Remember, stop loss to break even here. Come on, Nazi. Come on, Nazi. Just punch it. Just punch it, Naz. Come on, Naz. Just punch it. Just punch through. You know you want to, Naz. That's how you do it. Boys, we've just added a third eval to the account. Well, I think. Hang on. I might have to check the account balance. Give me a minute. Let me just check the fucking account balance. No, I don't know why that says that. Net P&L. Oh no, guys. Oh no, I don't think we have. No, I don't think we have passed. Fuck! Boys, we need to do another 300 bucks. Fuck! The fees. The fees. The fees. The fees. No, we're at 158,705. Fuck. Alright, we gotta go again. We have to go again. What do we need to do? We're at 705. So we need to do like 350 bucks. So we'll do 3 contracts. We need 3 points. Dubs, you guys type of bed. Is there no trailing drawdown on Apex? Yes, there is. There is a trailing drawdown. It's 5 grand. Let's go again, he says. Fuck's sake. Alright, 305 bucks. No, 300 and... I need to do like... Where is the fucking thing? Yeah, 300 and... We need to do 320 bucks. 330 bucks. Alright, we got this. We got this. I think I'm crazy looking for shorts here. What are these fucking orders doing? Wait for MNQ 5 minute to close above. Yeah, it's not about it. Wait for pullback. Let's go. Yeah. So there's an FVG here. What do we got on the 5 minute? Okay, we got a 5 minute FVG here. Oh yeah, look guys, down the bottom, I changed my equity. See this down the bottom of fucking Quant Tower? It says here equity. It tells you how much your account balance is. I totally forgot about that. Yeah. Yeah, retard. Okay. So we gotta do 3. Yeah, we gotta do roughly gotta do 300 and there'll be fees in the next transactions too. So we have to do about 350 bucks. Oh fuck, sorry boys. You can only see the webcam. My bad. Long 1 mini or what? Wait for M&Q 5 minute to close above. If not that, it will be ranging. We can only see the webcam. We can, yeah, sorry. Oh, sorry guys. That was fucking. Oh shit. Oh, look at this FEG. Just get brought up. Fuck. Should I just go for a breakout trade? Should I just go for a breakout trade here? What's the high of that candle? 56.25. Right. And then we'll set the TP. You reckon we can go for a breakout trade and then just punt through like 6 points? Because we're not getting an FVG retest again. I'm not going to go for that again. That's been invalidated for me. It's already been taken. There's not much liquidity sitting above the ES heat map, so I don't know about longs here. There's not much there. The QQQ still has room to move. The SPY is just piss farting around. CVD is so long. Everyone's gone long today. There's no more 1 minute FVGs to take here. That one's just gone. That was 6 points. That's gone. Fuck. There is a triple bottom NQ. Watch the discount. Triple bottom NQ. Like here. What's TG talking about? Futures. Turbo PS. $69.23. Yeah, so are you still have you taken full profit, TJ? He's done. Yeah. Yeah, he wiped it. Very well done, dude. That's sick. So good. Sick trade. So good. I really want to know what you did there on that continuation trade. Definitely want to know what TJ did there. That was sick. Yeah, I've also got it. I'm currently organizing the existing service, but I'll wait. No more liquidity on the ES, boys. I don't think there is. It doesn't look like there is, and the CVD is super heavy right now. Fuck, I can't believe I just need three more points. There's still a big order block sitting at 25,100 on the NAS. Up here, 25,100 is still a liquidity run up here, so see what happens. Maybe they need to go for it. The ES, I think, is out. There's nothing. Yeah, old mate needs to roll up his sleeves and scan up higher on the fucking chart. I can't see it, so yeah. But we're almost at Friday high, so look at this 1 minute. Look at this 1 minute fair value gap. I was like, oh, it's already been taken. 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 Could have taken it 5 fucking times. Look at the 3 minute. The 3 minute was on fire. 3 minute was on fire. We're gonna get filled here. We fucking did it. The old breakout trade. The old breakout trade never fucking fails. I should have traded my funded accounts tonight on the fucking trade copy. We would have done 30,000 US dollars. We did it, boys. We did it. Peace out. Thank you so much for joining the stream. If you haven't yet, please smash the like button on the stream. And I think we're all good. Yep, we're all good. Yeah, I'll show you. I'll share my screen again. Here you go. Let's go. So yeah, 159,000, and then we got $45 in there. So that should be enough for Apex. Now that's the actual true balance of the eval. Sub and like done. Thanks, Al. When you start the next one, so I actually had 3 of them, and I reset one tonight just for entertainment to try to pass for the rest of tonight's stream, and I of all the nights I'm like, I'm not gonna trade my funded accounts. I mean, Jesus Christ, I probably should have just turned the trade copier on and just done it, because we would have just absolutely smoked it tonight. But anyway, it's all good. Yeah, so hopefully that'll get activated by Monday, and I'll add this account to my trade copy plan for next week, and we'll be trading three accounts. Catch us all later. If you haven't yet, feel free to hit the subscribe button like Zao just did. Monday, 3 a.m. New York time, Zao. It's at the top of the screen. Alright. 3 a.m. It's written at the very top. It's written at the top. 3 a.m. New York time daily. Monday through to Friday. Alright. Take care, David. Alright. Off we go. The old FEG breaks. Mate, that was some sick scalping today. Brought back some good memories. Kind of miss it a little bit. Kind of fun taking multiple trades in a day. I won't lie, but yeah, try not to get into that habit. Maybe we'll use other accounts. Maybe I'll get some top step accounts or something, and we can do more of that stuff with those accounts. But hey, we're gonna be here for a long time. So yeah, all the best. Well done to TJ, TG, sorry, in the Discord. He's been floating around in here. Yeah, well done, dude. That was a banger trade. Definitely, I definitely wouldn't mind having a chat to you about that, on what your take on that was. That was pretty clean, because I was bullish on the day, in terms of the shorter term macro level. And I missed that whole setup in Asia. Like, that whole play in Asia was my whole trade. So I could have been in something like that, but that whole like London entry for me, like, I haven't practiced it. I haven't studied it enough. I know I can do it, but yeah, I'd just be curious to see specifically what might have been there. Anyway, Turbo, yeah, almost 10 hours in. Turbo, we passed the account. I know you were leaving before, but we passed the eval, mate. Lucid had one payment 5 account connected at once. Yeah. Yeah, the goal is to do that also with Apex as well. So I'll definitely be doing it with the trade copier. So yeah. Awesome, guys. I will leave you to it. I need sleep so bad. I am wrecked. Have fun. Take care. And peace out and enjoy.